Yo. Let's do this. And then we go here. And we go there. And we let the stream start a little bit. There we go. Beautiful. Late. So late. This is crazy. Space. The final frontier. These are the voyages of Freedom Forge Studios. Its continuing mission to forge inspiring and rewarding games for everyone. To explore strange new ideas. To seek out ways to create accessibility. To boldly go where no studio has gone before. That was pretty good, right? That was pretty good. We gotta say, that was pretty good. Sammy, congratulations on first. Pagorli, congratulations on second. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to today. That is Monday. Monday fun day, as they say. I didn't turn on my music yet, because I started writing the little notification, and then the little Star Trek thing got stuck in my head. And so then I had to take a moment to practice that intro line there a couple times. But we're good now. Whatever, Rainy, how you doing? Welcome in. Pretty good, right? Where's the round of applause? Why is no one going like, whoa, that was so good? These are the voyages. Sammy, I thought you would at least enjoy that. I thought that was so fire. I guess I was wrong. I was like, oh my god, I'm cooking with this idea. Literally thought of it like 2.5 minutes ago. No, not 2.5. 4.5 minutes ago. And then, how did it come out though? Space. The final frontier. These are the voyages of Freedom Forge Studios. Pretty good. Its continuing mission to forge inspiring and rewarding games for everyone. It's pretty good. To explore strange new ideas. I couldn't fit it. I was trying to fit it word for word with the actual intro. But yeah, that's the best I could do. Anyways, what are we doing today? Today we got to make the game better. So where we left off is we got the asteroid going, and we can now grab it. Oh, that's not the right color. You can grab it, you can sling it around, you connect to it in multiplayer, and then you can ride it. You can drive an asteroid technically as well. We do need to figure out the actual map setup as well, and what that's really gonna look like. Boom. Host, join. We're also gonna have to figure out the sound, the music, the art. We're not worried about right now because we got Ika potentially on the art as we speak, potentially. But yeah, it's coming out pretty good. It's looking not too shabby. We definitely need to mess with the actual grappling like a lot. But we can't really do that until the map's done, because we have the base of it, and now we have to just mess with variables. And I don't think that's worthwhile to mess with the variables until we fully have the map. But that led me to thinking, so I've been watching a lot, and I mean a lot, of capture the flag content online. Like a lot. Just trying to learn, just trying to see how the best players who play capture the flag, both IRL capture the flag, Halo capture the flag, TF2 capture the flag. I've been watching a lot of different capture the flags and seeing how they react, how they do different things. And then of course I know WoW capture the flag really well as on top of that. But I've been watching and trying to see how different players will maneuver with the flag, how the different mechanics work with these flags, and what we could actually implement into this game to make it a more enjoyable experience. That's where I saw. So, for example, in Halo, what they do is they say, okay, if you're holding the flag, that's it. You're holding the flag. You're not allowed to shoot while holding the flag. What does this lead to, though? This leads to people just bypassing that mechanic in its entirety and almost creating their own mechanic where you pick up the flag, you throw the flag, you shoot. You pick up the flag, you throw the flag, you shoot. And you just keep doing that back and forth. And WoW, you pick up the flag and you take increased damage. That's pretty cool. That's pretty neat. In TF2, I didn't see anything in TF2. I didn't take that one. I admittedly did not look at very much. What up, low budget? How you doing? I didn't look at that one too deeply. Unfortunately, I didn't get a chance to. But that leads me to thinking, okay, so they do have grapple hook in TF2. I haven't seen that one. I know they have it. I've heard they have it. I haven't seen it yet. So we might actually today pop into TF2 really quick just to like play a singular game. Although I don't know how to play, so I don't know how useful that would actually be. The next part though is we need a way for you, the player, to stop the other player. Grapple hook is dead simple. Just click and hold. Okay, so it's the same thing as our grappling hook then, where you click and hold. You can also use WASD with our grappling hook to kind of maneuver a little bit more. So for example, if I hold my A key, this is me holding A. If I let go of A, I mean, it's going to keep that velocity, but you kind of get the idea. If I hold D now, and then I switch to A, I go down, I go up, you can kind of maneuver it a little bit more. I can kind of swing too if I really try, but see, I can kind of like, because it's always pulling up as well. Boom, like that. Yeah. It's game mode called Manpower. You have to host a local server for it because you'd be waiting eons for a match. Ah, I see. I'd probably just at that point, just watch a YouTube video on it. But yeah, so we have the grappling, but we need a way to stop the player, the enemy player. What up, Furrow? Stop the enemy player from capturing the flag. Because what do? It's like all of a sudden the enemy has your flag and you're just waiting for them to mess up. Is that what's happening? You just wait for them to mess up and then you go ahead? Do you do something like instead you have to run and go grab their flag so then they can't capture? But then it's just kind of a standstill at that point. Oh, shoot, the flag isn't showing on the client. Wait, why isn't the flag showing on the client? That we fixed. All right, I'll have to double check that then. Whoa, I overshot that. We can try to grab the enemy player. We could try doing some kind of like grabbing the enemy. We could try that. That's gonna be very difficult to do though. Because if you think about it, they're swinging around. You trying to like grab the player. I don't know if that'll work. Is movement client side? The movement, I believe it is. I believe we made it client side. Well, we're just synchronizing the movement. So no, technically the movement would be server side with the synchronizers, because the synchronizers, if I remember right, are going that way. Yeah, traversal is hard enough anyway. I think it just adds up to be daft enough. Yeah. I mean, we could just make a really big hitbox on the players. Wait, does this show the flag? Okay, that shows the flag. The flag's not showing on the client though. Interesting. And we should be able to still cap right now. Yeah. We could make like a really big hitbox like this just to like help with the aiming. And then if our raycast hits this box, let me do a different color. If our raycast hits the box, then you grab the player. We could do something like that. I don't know. That didn't update on the host. Yeah, no, the flag did not update on the... Oh, whoa. And the flag capture also didn't update. Okay, 2 update issues then. The first one is the flag isn't updating on the client because I have the flag on the host. Second one is that the host didn't get an update for the client capturing. But I think we know how to fix that. We just have to make it all client side host side, make it all host side. And then the host will just duplicate that over. I think that would be the play. Yeah. But I do want to think about, before we get to those fixes, I do want to think about, or start thinking about, how do we stop the enemy player from capturing the flag? That's the next part, is how do we stop them from doing that? Add guns. See, I don't think we want to add guns. And the reason for that is because then that changes the game too much. Right now we have one singular mechanic and we're just buffing it up, which is this grapple. That's it. I do like the idea of being able to like grapple a player. I think that could be really cool. But the question is, if we do, maybe it's just you grapple the player and they drop the flag immediately. And then it also yanks them a little bit. Because we can do that. That's the same exact code. It's basically the same code as the asteroid over here, I would think. It'd be about the same as this asteroid. Yankage is important? Yeah, I think it might be. I think that might be cool. Because with the grappling hook, that's the other part, is you kind of, with the grappling hook, you kind of want to grapple anything and everything, right? So being able to grapple a player might be pretty cool. Could the goo hand push/launch them instead? Could the goo hand just steal the flag from them? AoE ability that pushes or stuns nearby. Grab the flag off the player. Yeah, yoink the flag. Maybe that's the play. We're not doing goo, by the way. We're just using the old goo hand right now. I do want to change this a little bit. I don't know if goo is the play, but I think that could be something. Yeah, I'm team yoinked with a minor yankage. I think that could be kind of cool. A single flag in the middle that players fight over. We could switch it up so it is capture the flag in the middle and you have to bring it back to your base. That could definitely be a thing too. I feel like the yoink needs to be in the name. I don't really know. We could space yank off, something like that. Space yankers. Yeah, that's a combo between Koth. What's Koth? King of the Hill and capture the flag. Yeah, I've seen this in WoW actually. So in WoW, they have I think a couple maps where there's a center flag and there's also bases. They also have bases on each corner. It's because this is like a 20 versus 20 kind of thing. But they have, the big part is they have a flag in the center and then players will go and they'll fight over the flag. This is a ledge here, ledge here. Players will go in, fight for the flag, grab the flag and bring it back to one of their bases to capture it. Has to be their base though. Yeah, the one from BC, it's on a narrow bridge. Yeah, Eye of the Storm. That could be another idea, is we just have one singular flag in the center. Could definitely be an idea. Okay, so then there's 2 ways we can kind of go about this. King of the Hill, central point, capture the flag. Yeah, I don't want to, because I want to try to keep this idea as simple as possible. That's the big one. Keep the idea simple. Having a singular flag could... Control point. Yes, control point. Keeping the flag could indeed be... Like, one flag could be simpler. It could. It probably would be. You make the flag spawn in different positions every time. Ooh. Yeah, we could have, like, certain points or something. Flag here, and it just picks a random one to spawn to. That could be good as well. Halo has this with a control point variant. Yeah. We could do something like that. So if we do go ahead and we only do one spawn point for the flag, then what is the interaction to stopping? I guess it would be, well, actually, I almost think either way, doing something where like if the enemy has the flag and you shoot your grapple at them, you just grapple the flag away from them so you can like steal the flag from them. That could be actually really cool. And that shouldn't be too difficult to do as well, because we just make the raycast be able to hit their hitbox. Hitbox is hit, it takes the flag, and then pulls it back and then gives it to the player. That could be really cool. And then we also don't have to worry about like dying and stuff or like killing someone. It's just like you're running and you're like, oh, I'm about to capture it. And then someone else comes by, yoinks it from you as you're about to capture. That could be really cool. That could actually be really cool. Maybe make the grabber look like one of those grabber things. Like the little arm things where like you squeeze it and the arm closes. Is that what you're talking about? Yes. Yeah. I think that could be actually kind of cool. And if we make these guys like, I don't want to go too deep into the art right now. What up, Tricky? If we make these guys like astronauts, then like the grabber could, in theory, come out and just like this. And it looks like a little claw. Could do something like that. Huh. Would you need a cooldown so you can't spam yoink back and forth? Ooh, a yoink cooldown. That's a good point. Are you sick? What's the snorting? No, I'm not sick. I'm just congested. Yeah, you obviously need to cool down your rope. Well, that's the thing. Is it obvious that we need a cooldown on the rope itself? Or just on the grabbing feature, the yoinking feature? Because it kind of feels good being able to just, I mean, it has like a built-in delay. Maybe it's two separate things. Yeah, like maybe we do like a right click to, well, I don't even know if we want the right click. Left click right now is shooting the grapple. Our right click doesn't do anything right now. So we could make it do that. No, they should be the same thing. Yeah, I think it should be the same thing, because you're basically just using the grapple and pointing it at a player instead. Yeah, that's the point. Try to steal or swing. Oh, I see what you're saying. So we put like a small cooldown on it. Yeah, and if you try to steal and fail, you get punished, right? It's not just a free click on the enemy to get the flag button, yeah. So you go boom, and then you also have to aim it too. That's the other part. You have to aim it. What would the punish look like? So what I guess it would look like is if we have like a 2-second cooldown, 1, 2, and then you can do again. So if you're flying through the, oh God, okay. If you're flying through the air and then someone takes your flag, you just boom, yoink, and then something like that. You also need to have limited range. Yeah, we do have limited range on this. Like, although our range is kind of high for this game and our velocities are crazy. But that part, like the tweaking that, I'm not worried about tweaking the velocities right now because that's kind of more map dependent, I would think. Okay. So, all right, let's get some work done. So I think first thing we want to do is we want to fix the syncing issue. So the two issues are, one, the client doesn't sync the score to the host, or vice versa. Well, it does vice versa, but when the client scores, the host doesn't get that. When the host scores, the client is getting that. I think that's step one. Fix that one first. Yeah, the flag doesn't sync as well. Right. Gotta run later. Sounds good, Frodev. Appreciate you stopping by. All right, so let's go into the player. Go to the script. And, ooh, we do have errors. Water Gulch, blue flag base, synchronizer. And that's going to be part of this, actually. Okay. So in the player, let's go to where we get the flag. We don't need the punching anymore. I don't think we're going to punch whatsoever. So I'm just going to comment that out for now. Yeah. Okay, shoot grapple. There we go. Launch grapple, retract grapple. All right, pick up flag, which is an RPC, but it's not an RPC ID. So let's go to pick up flag. Over here. Any peer, call local. And this is where it gets the closest interactable, which is the flag. If it's not a flag, we return. If the flag is on our team, then we will return the flag, which is also not RPC'd. But that doesn't have to be because we already synced the position anyways. If it is, then we reparent the flag to the flag holder. And we set monitorable, monitoring, false is held to true. And we transform it. So I think what we need to do is take a look at our asteroid, or how we manage the asteroid, because this part right here is really important. I only understand half of what you just said. It's okay. I don't really understand what I said either, for the most part. So we have the path of the asteroid, so that way we get the proper asteroid. We have the pull force and the force point, and we're making sure that only the host is doing this. Only the host is doing this. So what we could do is we just say, any peer call local. We'll have RPC ID 1. We'll get the flag path. We'll get the... Actually, I think that's all we need is the flag path with the RPC. Yeah. Yeah. You're going to filter calls through the host, right? Yeah, that's kind of the idea we're going with. Is the host is like the master of all knowledge holder, that kind of thing. Yeah. Try to remember what Mom said. Munglo said. Yes, what Munglo said. I think he said mom. I was like, what? Yeah. So to do that, this is basically what we need to do. We need to get the path of the flag and then move that over. So go to player, pick up flag, and what we'll say, ooh, hang on. Before we pick up flag, because where do we call this? Pick up flag RPC. So instead what we'll say is we'll move the interactable thing, the closest interactable here, and we'll call this the flag. So we'll say we'll do flag path as a string, and then we'll also do the team, or grabbing team as global dot team. That way we have both. Might not even need that though. Might not. What up, Okie Dokie? Or Okie Dokie? Okie Dokie. Wait. Since when did this change happen? Not Okie Dokio 24/7. It's Okie Dokie 24. What the heck? When did you change your name? Again. That's the third change. 3 weeks ago? Oh my lord. And you didn't think to correct me at all during this time? Crazy. Ibork1, yo, how you doing? Welcome. Mind checking out my game? Yeah, no problem. But we do have a little thingy here for play viewers game at 3,500. That way we just don't get spammed with like, because there's a lot of people that come in and immediately just say, hey, check out my game. It's like, come on, you got to be part of the community a little bit, you know? Got to be part of it a little bit, you know? So, yeah. Yeah. No. Delete that. Don't spam the link. All right, so, let's see here. Let me do this real quick. Boom. Boom. I said, don't spam the link. Don't spam the link. All right, let's see here. Pick up flag, and we're gonna do grabbing team. And then what we'll say is, pick up flag, yeah. Hopefully nobody else clicks on that while you're giving him 100 more chances. No, that was his last chance. Last chance. Because, yeah, we definitely don't want to just click random links. Not a great idea. Not a great idea. And also low budget. You're going to be refunded. Let's see. Pick up flag. Flag path. String. Grabbing team. There we go. So, under pick up flag, we're going to do... I did for the meme. Ah, I see. This one, pick up flag, RPC ID 1. We're gonna do the flag, so we need to get the actual flag, which will be in here. Boom. Yeah, and I can say if... Oh, but this is gonna get called on the host. Yeah, so I could just do the flag. So I'll do this first. Cut that. Paste it. Delete that. Paste this here. Oh my gosh, this click. My click is so sensitive. Question, how many people in a match? Currently it's a 1v1. I wouldn't be opposed to like 2v2, 3v3. But that's just more stuff that we'd have to worry about. So for now, get it working at 1v1. And then adding another player shouldn't be that difficult. Shouldn't. If we want to. We'll see. We'll see. Seems best as a 2v2. It could be a pretty good 2v2 as well. But I just want to keep it 1v1 just for now. See how it reacts with 1v1. See how it feels 1v1. And then we can kind of think about extending it a little bit more. Yeah. All right, so we do if instance is valid, interactable. If it's not a flag, then return. Cool. Then what we'll also say is var flag equals closest interactable. So we create a variable for it. That's where we can give the path. Yep, give the path of the flag. Does the flag have a team? It does. Okay. So in that case, I just do back up we go. I lost it. There we go. We do flag dot get path team. like so. Then what I need to do is, it's going to be in the goo rope, get node with the path. Yeah, get node with the path. I have a question. I have an answer. Get node up here. So we do var flag equals get path, or get node flag path, and then we can just say flag, underscore flag dot team equals team. We return it, returning the flag, and then here flag. Try that out. Could you make the flag one entity with toggle for which team it is? Yes, we could. Then when you check the flag, you don't have to make sure it's the right flag, just a toggle. Yeah, that's if we have one flag, we could definitely do that. Definitely. Oh wait, team equals grabbing team. Then we return it. Yeah. I meant in code. So could you make the flag one entity with a toggle? Well, we have two flags currently. We have two different flags with a team on them. Like it's a node with the option of team one or team 2. Yes, that's what we have currently. Is they have a team variable, which is either team 1 or team 2, or technically team 0 or team 1, technically, because it's a numerator or an enum. So that's what we have. Yeah. What else am I missing here? One flag get path with the team. Gets the node path. Okay, let's see if this works. See if it allows us to do that. Host, join, start. Boom. The limitless one. Is this considered child support now? 9 month streak? Maybe a little bit. Maybe it is. Maybe. Appreciate the sub. Thank you so much. Boom. All right, so I grab it. Oh, but the grab didn't show. But I do have the flag. Let's go over to the client. Yep, we don't have it. Let's go grab the other flag and see if that at least shows. Oh, and I can't. I see. So like flag.team is equal to 1 kind of thing. Oh, and it broke. That's fun. Yeah, basically. Node not found. Red team, absolute path attempted. Team on a null instance. Okay. Man, some crazy air movement. Yeah, it is. It really is. Again, we'll mess around with the air movement and all that later. But sorry, I haven't been in chat as much. Always a supporter from the sideline. Hey, appreciate it. Keep doing you and having fun deving games. I appreciate it, Limitless. Thank you. Absolutely. Listen, just by being here, just by lurking around, like that helps an absolute ton. Absolute ton. Let's see. Pick up flag path, string, grabbing team. But grabbing team didn't work. The client just hard crashed? Yeah, it did. It did. Because I'm doing something very wrong here. Oh, because what's happening is when I'm trying to add the child. Let's just drop flag. When I'm trying to reparent to the flag holder, we don't have a reference to this. That's why. So what I could do is have another variable for the flag holder, and then we reparent. So we do flag holder as, we'll say a node, reparent, and then we do get node flag holder. That can't be a node. This has to be a string like that. And then up in the RPC ID 1 right here, we do flag holder dot get path. Yeah. I was not finding something. Yeah, I was trying to reparent it to something it couldn't find from the looks of it. Boom. Okay. Let's move over. Zoop. Okay. It's still not syncing, and we have some bugs. Get node not found. Howdy, Fananaban. Fanana. There we go. Always messes me up. Node not found. Mesh instance flag holder synchronizer relative to the root. Flag synchronizer. Ah. How goes it, senor? It's going. It's going. Just got a couple bugs to fix before we get to anything new. Okay, so it's the flag synchronizer that's not being found. It's this guy right here because it's too deep into the tree. Too deep into the tree. Which means we need to instead do a spawner in here that will spawn to the proper bases. Yeah. Because we were going, what's happening right now is we have the game, we have the map, then we have the player, and then we have the flag. And that's too deep into the tree in order to use a synchronizer properly. Because we had this issue before over in the lifeguard game. So I wonder if we just remove this and just pull it up to here instead, along with the spawner. I bet then it would work. Yeah. And I wonder if we probably, do we even have to reparent? We probably should, because then we'd have to update the position all the time, which would be weird. Yeah. This is actually a good point. So this is I guess an inflection point in a way, where we talked about having only one flag in the center of the map. And then that can just change positions every now and then. Do we think that would be better than having one flag at each base? How would this interact if we had multiple people? Hi, you're here. Nice. Of course, Ika. I'm always here. Every single day except for Wednesday and Thursday. Yeah. I made an asteroid for testing. Oh, did you? Can you check? I would love to. I would love to. Boom. You wanna DM me the asteroid? Bam. It's ready for Godot. Let's go. Yeah, 1 sec. Sweet. So yeah, maybe it would be better. Yeah, I kind of think so. And then instead, our bases are just the capture points that would just delete it and then tell the host to tell the spawner to spawn it somewhere random. Okay. Moving flag, force people to interact with the asteroids. Right. And the other problem with having a flag on your base is I'm thinking about it, and realistically you would do something like, you'd be like, oh, if, like, assuming you have multiple people, it'd be like, hey, you stay back and defend the base, and then I'll go attack, versus more chaos where everyone's just kind of running rampant. I think that might be more fun than a defending, because it kind of sucks to defend in this game. Yeah, like a goalie. We probably don't want a goalie. I think that's what we'll do. So in order to do this, we have the game here. Probably wouldn't make sense to put the flag stuff in here, and instead we'll put it on the other thing. There's scene setup, only 3 textures. Check if you like this, let me know. All right, 1 sec. Boom. Save, open, extract, bam, boom. All right. Oh, you have a scene file. Okay. What would be super easy, Ika, is you can just send me the blend. Like, that's all I would need. And then I can drag it all in. Because a scene file is gonna be a pain in the butt to deal with. Let's see, PNG, import, base color. And then this is the resource. Yeah. There's a mesh as well there, if you want to use it for Mesh Instance 3D. That's this guy. No, it's a resource script. I actually don't know how to import scenes like this. Let's do also makes the yoink. Oh, static cap points, moving flags, perfect for a game all about movement. Yeah, I think so. I think that's what we're gonna do. Dragging out the folder in your file. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Copy that. Desktop. That's pictures, desktop. Where are you? Boom. We're just gonna paste this in. All right. Let's check it out. Whoa. Now that's an asteroid. Holy moly. That's an asteroid. All right, I should be able to just take this and do a little bit of this. Do a little bit of that. Do this, do that. Boom, bang. And then bam. Bam. It's puny. The little baby asteroid. There we go. There we go. Which means, and this is just the mesh for it. Yeah. These are the textures for it. So I probably don't need the scene then. Right? Yeah, I don't. So let's do this. And I'll just delete this. All right, there we go. Play game. Want to learn 3D now just to contribute to this? I mean, it is pretty... I think it would be pretty cool. But learning 3D takes a long time. Long time. Look at that asteroid. Oh, oh, awkward. My thing wasn't. There we go. Let's do this. Oh. Boop. Oh. Oh, I died. What about flag spawns? More specific asteroid in the multiple positions on asteroid? Whoa, what's going on here? Why is it freaking out? Oh, because I died while I was grappling. Another little bug. I see. That asteroid should start moving back. Guhan pulling you back down? Yeah, it was. There we go. Boom. There he goes. Look at that asteroid. Woo! Hoo-hoo. Let's ride it. Oh, I missed it. Dang it. What about flag spawns that are specific asteroids, but in the middle or one of multiple positions on an asteroid? Spawns an asteroid, going to be static. Oh yeah, we could do stuff like that. Like the spawn points are going to be static points wherever we put them. And then we're going to put those into an array. And then we're just going to pick random on that array. And that will determine where they spawn. Yeah, for sure. That's looking pretty neat though. Oh. Oh. Yeah, look at that. Look at it. It's an asteroid. Whoo! All right, all right. That looks good. Bam. Look at that. Man, oh man. All right, let's go to, what were we fixing? Oh yeah, so we're redoing the flag system. Want higher textures? No. I think this is good. I think this texture is good. We definitely don't need a higher res or anything. I think this is pretty solid. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's good. I like this. I like this, Ika. Boom. All right, so made a custom material for it. So I can make a lot of variations of this quite fast. Ooh, that's even better to hear, actually. Yeah, I mean, probably don't need to worry about variations right now. But that could be something super neat to have. And then we just have the asteroids basically pick a different texture randomly. And then that just adds the variation to it, or just a variation in general. So then that way they're not all the same asteroid. And we also need to implement like the sizes and all that on top of it. But yeah, I think that's good. Okay, so what I'm gonna do here on Water Gulch, I'm gonna change the name of this to Space Map. Yep, Space Map. That's the name of it. And then we go to, it's not gonna work. I have to bake it separately, but you can make it pick randomly from asteroid assets and give it slight size offsets. Yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry. Let's do game maps, rename to Space Map. There we go. Q. Space. Perfect. Okay. So what I'm going to do here is in the space map, I'm going to create a node. And this will be called flag. Or flag spawns. Flag spawns. And we'll just shove a couple markers in here. Give me the list of assets that are needed when you have it ready, and I'll start working on them. Gotcha. Unfortunately, I did not get to finish that list, but we do need a character, like an astronaut, basically. Boom, We'll do another node, not in there though. And this will be called flags. And then we need a spawner, create. And then this will be called flag spawner. There we go. We're going to assign the spawn path to be flags, like so. Then try to make them like one mesh with 2 different textures, like red and blue. Yeah, that'd be perfect. That would be absolutely perfect. Red and blue. Maps/flag spawner. I think I'm going to keep it outside of this though. Great. Warning, not very good at animation. No sweat. No sweat. But I can rig them pretty well. As long as they're rigged, we can kind of start messing around with it. Class name flag spawner. There we go. Bam. Oh, we should probably think of how the grapple is going to function. Like, are they shooting it from their hands? Yeah. That's how this game might end up. The janky animation might end up adding to the charm. I think it could, yeah. I think it definitely could. Okay, so flag spawn. We're going to do ready spawn function equals spawn flag. Func spawn flag. And we need the flag scene. So this will be const flag scene preload. Oh, whoops. Equals preload. How about just making it a gravitron beam? Since you're in space with space astronauts. Daniel Pancake, congratulations on 3rd. Make a gravitron beam. What are we making a beam? Space map. Oh, you're talking about the goo rope. You make a beam instead of a rope? Oh. That could work as well. Like you shoot the beam out. It's like you have your asteroid and then you shoot like a beam like this. I guess it would have like some kind of light source. Yeah, like UFOs and spaceships do. Yeah. Oh, that could be sick. That could be really cool. Make a model with a power vest on it. Yeah, that'd be cool. It'd make phasing through asteroids less noticeable. Yeah, it would also most certainly do that. Yeah. Yeah, because right now the hand, like, it will look a little janky when the asteroid's spinning, but with the beam, that probably won't look as bad. Yeah, like to generate light beam from it. Needs to recharge or stuff. Yeah, that would be perfect, Ika. That would be absolutely perfect for sure. Flag scene, copy path. Boom. Now spawn flag. What we need to do is we need to call var flag equals flag scene dot instantiate. We don't want a team on the flag. We also don't need base position. What about sealing the flag? Yeah, we're gonna be having that. I'm gonna get too mixed up though if we start talking about that. Step 1 is we need to redo this flag so that, how would the beam work for that? Just shoot the beam and then the flag just gets sucked on up. Or are we becoming Hytale creators tomorrow, or Hytale? Is that, oh, that's the Minecraft like game coming out? Is that what's going on? Is that what that is? Wait, beam comes from Iron Man style hand. That would be cool. Minecraft 2. Is it? Hytale. Oh, Hytale's the game from... it was people who made like Hypixel, right? And then they went off and they tried making their own game. This is it? I haven't looked into it whatsoever. Like, at all. I would do a belt. Yeah, a belt could be cool too. Yeah, the Hypixel devs. Oh. It's been like 8 years or something. Choose your path. Encounter dire foes. Master the wilderness. This could be really cool. Built for competitive play. Oh, they said the word. They said the word that I like. They said the word. You hold the flag in your hands like Halo. Oh, and then you shoot you do like the hip thrust to shoot the beam from your belt kind of deal as you're holding the flag. That would make sense. What about both? The belt swing and the hand. Oh, the hand would be to yoink it. It just played 2 different animations. Could do that. Run your own world. Made for creators, includes comprehensive collection of... Oh, wait, is this a built-in mod editor as well? Is that what this is? Set aside to build your domain block by block. Same tools we've developed. Oh, wow. Same mechanic underneath. This seems really cool. I'll have to look into it. How much is it? If it's more than what I have in my bank account, then probably no. And it is. Ugh. Hmm. 20 bones. What's the difference between all these? You get Hope of Gaia set, Void Hero set, Pop Star. I'm a pop star. Void Bearer, exclusive Curse Breaker capes. Oh. It's just you get more stuff. Mix and match. Wait, how do I go back? Oh. Supporter gets all this stuff. Standard gets this stuff. Interesting. Cosmetics. Yeah, that makes sense. You can mix and match your character's appearances. Oh, that's neat. It's an early access drop, if I recall correctly. Yeah, that could be neat. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. But we got our own game to focus on right now. It's gonna be scuffed on launch, probably. I mean, most launches are scuffed. Most. You look at billion-dollar companies like Fortnite or World of Warcraft. Their first-time launches always scuffed. Always. Focus on work. You're right, Simran. You are correct. On our banger game that we also need to think of a name for this game. Like Space Yoinkers, Space Grabbers, something space. Set team, add to group. Okay, so what I need to do here is, what about an acronym is YOINK? That's a big name though. What name would fit in YOINK? It would have to be like, you oscillate in null Nope, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, I don't know what yoink would stand for. So it creates a flag, which we don't need the sync in it anymore. Before major flag rework. Let's do that before I start deleting everything. Beautiful. Okay, so now I delete the synchronizer. Bam. Like so. I go into the... Not the asteroid. Not this. Go back into space map. Into the flag spawner. We instantiate the flag. Check. Let's look at the player spawner. Make sure this is all good. Spawn player, set multiplayer authority, name team, and return the flag. Okay. That's fine. And I could connect signals here as well. Your orbital inertia neutralizer kit. That doesn't make sense. Howdy, Cam. You want to play your orbital inertia neutralizer kit? That's my test to know if a game name's good. Is you just say it, the whole name, and like as if you're asking someone to play. Not the game, it's the name of the tech in the game. Oh. Oh, you equip your orbital inertia neutralizer kit. Beam and yoink. Well, we'll workshop it. We'll continue workshopping it. This needs to return a flag though. Beauty. And then return flag. Yeah. 11 hours till my first flight. Nice. Get some sleep, Cam. Get some sleep. Yoink the flag. Yeah, it's like capture the flag, but you yoink it. Flag yoinkers. I've got a 2-hour bus home. Oof. Okay, so it does that. Oh, I need the position. Duh. So how do I do that? Over in the player spawner. Team. Oh, we don't set position at all. So where is the player setting its position then when it spawns in? Enter tree. Multiplayer authority. Global transform equals get nodes in group spawn. Oh, I see what we're doing. Okay. Okay. So I could instead put a node in group for flag spawn points. The problem with that though is what happens if we have multiple maps. Not saying that we will, but it's more so by planning for the future, we can fix headaches. Yeah. Delete. Oh, I missed the other one. Oh well. Yeah, so I'll just do flag spawns and then I'll set it. And so what I can do is in the flag base position, I can just say after, well, it doesn't need to set team anymore actually. Boom. And instead we say global transform equals base position. Like so. BEAM. Belt emitting attraction modulator. There you go. That's a good one. That's a good one. Base position. So then in our where this one. Let's just close other tabs. There we go. And then we can do flag dot base position equals, we'll make sure we have a const spawn points as an array of marker 3Ds. Or I just do, actually, we don't even need that. Instead, we just do an onReady. OnReady var spawn points as a node equals get flag spawns. Let's make this unique though. Flag spawns. I don't know. I guess I can't get that. Spawn points dot get children. Pick random dot global position. That's a lot of dots. A lot of dots. Hello there, Kavino, my favorite missile assembler streamer. I have a poster in game that says, "Don't forget to equip your beam and yoink." Equip your beam and yoink. Don't forget it. Boom. Okay. So now in the flag spawns, we're gonna do a marker. Boom. And then we'll say spawn point 1. Move this up. Move this up. Up again. Up again. I'm just gonna put it on like a couple things. Like here. Boom. This is very difficult to do. There we go. One there. I think that's correct. Like that. Duplicate it. Bring it here. That's nowhere close to where I wanted it. Is this just a multiplayer game, I assume? Yeah. Just multiplayer. I just need to, there we go. Okay. 2. Let's do like a couple so we can really see it messing around. Boom. Simran with the tier 1. Thank you so much. Holy moly. I appreciate it. Thank you. What up, Santas? Read the YouTube chat, Kavino. Favoritism. What? I read it immediately. The moment you said it, Santas, I read it. Crazy. Crazy. But thank you again, Simran. Thank you. Boom. Let's go this way, that way. There we are. Boom, bang, bop. Down. Save. All right. 3 spawn points should be fine. No, there is a huge delay. Yeah, that's just YouTube. On YouTube, there's a minute delay. About. Why is there a minute delay? No idea. All right, so spawn flag. We got ads. We're gonna chuck up the words, right, Kavino? Do we want to chuck up the words? Do I? Oh, I do need more water. I'd say 5 max though. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we'll chuck up the words real quick. Just stopping by, I have to say, Kavino, you are a pillar of consistency and commitment. Aw, thanks, Champy Jack. You are held in high regard, my house. Have a great day. Thanks, Champy Jack. I appreciate that. Thank you. All right, yeah, we'll check up the words real quick because I should probably go get some more water anyways. Boom, boom, boom. And then when we come back, we got to continue fixing our flag spawn, reworking our flag spawning, because we're basically changing it from capture the flag both teams to capture the flag at some point. So you have to like go find the flag. Not find it, but you just go to it. Yeah. All right. I'll be right back real quick and then we'll do it up. Yeah. Boop, boop. I've returned. All right. Be right back. Off. Webcam on. Words off. There we go. Oh. Wait, what? He did this on purpose. Wait, he didn't start it. What do you mean? I have streamer bot open. The bot's definitely on. For sure. I didn't forget about that. That would be silly. Yeah, I didn't forget to turn the bot on. No, oh, sorry. There's just a random ad or something pop up. I don't know what that was about. Anyways, we're doing the flag spawn. That's what we're doing. Check Discord, please. Checking Discord, please. Ooh. Oh, I like that. I like that. Yeah. Maybe actually, I'll just open it up in front of everyone. Boom. I think he needs something more on his belt though. I think he needs something else on the belt. Like that. Yeah. Something along this lines, cuz yeah, or like a big belt buckle of sorts, cuz what's going to happen is we're thinking either A, he shoots like a beam or a grabby hand or something, or the beam comes from the belt, something like that. Because I'm thinking if it's holding the flag, if we go Halo style holding flag, Halo style is both hands are holding the flag. We could do just the flag just attaches into their back, like we have it right now, where the flag just boop, boop, boop. We could do that. Yeah, gotta think of how the beam is going to do it, but I definitely think just putting something on the belt would be perfect. And then also what we could do, Halo flag holding is better. I think it looks better. But another way we could go about this is if we do have like a beam shooting from his chest, I could just add jiggle bones to the arms and legs, and then he just kind of like pulls himself by flopping around. That could also be really entertaining. So you'd look more like and here's the asteroid. He'd look kind of like this with the beam shooting out, and he just getting pulled over. I think that could be kind of funny. Yeah, it's not ragdoll because that would be a pain in the butt to update. It's just putting jiggle bones on that takes in the drag, and we just turn the influence up when it does that. Similar to jiggle bones, but not quite. They're more like springs. They're more like Springbone Simulator 3Ds. Yeah, but I think that would be cool. Yeah, I like it though. I'm still mad. What are you mad about, Santas? What's wrong? Boom. All right, spawn flag. So it gets a random position and spawns. About me not being able to do next. No, it wasn't just you, Santas. Don't worry, it was everyone, because this bot wasn't on. My bot was not on. There we go. All right, so we need a way to spawn the flag. Yeah, we could still play. Yeah, that's not, those are two different things, Santas. So the words itself is connected to, or the words itself is a game online that you just connect through Twitch, the Twitch API. The bot is a bot that we made that will take the Twitch API messages being sent, capture them, and then send them to the screen. Howdy, Santas. Rand? Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're doing a random, but instead of doing rand, you do pick random, because this will pick a random one in the array that we created. get children is basically going to this flag spawns node, and it's getting everything inside of it, putting it into an array, and then pick random. This is spawn point 1, 2, 3, and then pick random on that. We'll just pick a random one. So yeah, it's random. Let's see. So in the game, I could do start game pressed, and start game just hides the lobby. Okay. Signal game started. Where does this emit? On start button pressed. Wait, where does this connect? Match case. On game started. This is in the player spawner. Okay. In the player spawner. Would it be a dictionary to keep the location data? No, it's just an array. So we're keeping an array of the nodes. So you have it's technically a marker 3D, and we have 3 of these. Like that. And then we're picking a random one of these, pulling it down, and then saying marker 3D dot, then getting its position. Yeah. We could do a dictionary, but that's just more work, because then you have to like, you'd have to do something where it's like spawns, and then from doing the spawns, you have to label them one as the, and then you have to find what their global position is, and it's too much work. Unnecessary. Yeah, the marker holds the location. It's more of just the marker as a reference, and then we get the location of that reference, of that node. Let's do this. Okay. That should be good enough. We need to do flag spawner. What I could do is no, actually, it should be like add to group flags. Okay. Flag, base position, spawn points, get children, pick random. That's all good. Returning the flag. Mark use the spawner location for where to spawn the flag. Yeah. Okay. So what is the thing that's gonna tell these flags to spawn? Check the astronaut. Oh, slightly more. Wait, bloop. What does it say? Slightly more astronaut-y. Baggy suit. Some pockets as well. Yeah, I like the pockets. I like the belt. I like the big thing. Yeah. And then this is the... You're saying a baggier suit on it. I think the baggier suit does add more definition to it. Yeah, I like that. Like how WoW does Battlegrounds, but way shorter. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, is like a round start timer. Also fits the Jelly Arms idea. True, very true. I mean, I could put it in the scoreboard. I could. Should I start making this? Absolutely. If you're wanting to make it right now, I mean, we can most certainly take it. On timer run out. Timeout. Flag spawner. Yeah. Yeah. W. W indeed. What's interesting is that we have an end game here. I almost think for each map, we're going to have to make a script. What I could probably do in here is just call this map GD. Yeah. And then what we'll do is a little inheritance like that. And then we can do, and for some reason, I'm picturing a roulette wheel when the flag is spawning. I mean, yeah, that's like functionally how it works in a way, because you have the little wheel and then we have currently 3 slices. And so it just picks a random slice. Yeah. Hippie? What? Hippie. How am I doing this? You made the hippie logo. Oh, did I? No, I was breaking it into thirds. That's all I was doing. Not the piece logo. Yeah, no. Breaking it into thirds. No, this is the piece logo. It's downward, right? Or is this? I don't know, man. I don't know. Flag teleporting between the points, slowing down when it chooses spawn. Oh, I see what you're saying. That sounds pretty complex. So, we're gonna do a. Func on game start void. We're going to game, and then what we'll do is we'll say on ready var flag spawner flag spawner flag spawner flag spawner dot spawn, and then func ready game started dot connect on game start. Do that for now. It's just a little placeholder. I think that should work. All right, let's see if this spawns. Oh, because this is not right anymore. Space map. Oh. Global transform and base type nil. Oh. Because the flag already tried to spawn, because the flag base is spawning a flag here. We don't want that anymore. Let me actually just remove the flag bases from the map. Yeah, I'm just going to remove the flag bases because we don't need them anymore. Boom. Have you heard of Straftat? No, I have not. Let's do this. Okay. It's kind of similar to your Vision, multiplayer only game, all about movement. Oh. Yeah, I have no idea. Never heard of it. Ooh. All my references got mixed. Very high-paced shooter, but its movement is fantastic. Ah, I do like good movement. Host join. The movement's gonna be a big part of the game for sure. All right, let's see if there's a flag that spawned. I'm not seeing it. I missed. Free to play also. Ooh. Might have to check that out then. Let's go into the remote. Game. Map. Space map. Ah, it didn't make a flag. We do have errors. Failed to spawn. Spawn function call must be return a valid node. Oh, so it didn't return a valid node in our spawner. Interesting. Copy path. Flag scene. Instantiate. Watch a video first. Playing can make you motion sick. Ah, good to know. Flag.base position equals spawn points, which we have. Spawn function must return a valid node. Interesting. Why is that not returning a valid node? We don't want to put anything in the auto spawn list, especially if you don't raise the field of view. I see. Yeah, returns a flag. This is a flag. Okay. Spawn function callable must return valid node. The node is null. So it's saying that this flag scene instantiate is null. Should return a node. Right. Which it does. What am I missing? Spawn player. Oh, it takes in a peer ID. That should be fine. Player scene instantiate. Return player. String flag scene, see where it breaks. Might be the play. Probably. Just want to see. You're feeling thirsty, very thirsty. Sammy, I haven't even taken I don't even think I took a sip of my drink yet. That's crazy. Crazy. There we go. Thirst quenched. Spawn flag. Now words. No, no, no. We got work to do. Work to do, Sammy. Work to do. Don't be wordist. I'm. If this makes me wordist, then I am the most wordist person in the world. Is that the correct spawn function? That is telling you that it was telling you about. Yes. Because we tell the flag spawner to spawn. Oh, but it's saying data variant is null. Spawn is only needed for custom spawns, right? Which is what we have. If you're wordist, you're not allowed to use the words anymore. Time to communicate through grunts. Nerf it, please. I couldn't even capture the flag. You haven't played the game, Sanders. What do you mean? spawn. Flag spawner spawn. And then we do I guess it is automatic, but we're trying to not make it automatic. What if I just don't do that? See what happens. If it will just auto spawn. Not seeing the flag. Let's check the remote. Nope. No flag. But there's no errors either. Huh. Let's do... Or let's actually do... If is... multiplayer is server. No, I didn't make it unique. No, that's a unique name though. Reload with the flag scene. Spawn flag as a flag. Returns flag. Okay. That should be fine. Join. Nope, we have the errors. Failed to call spawn function. Spawn function callable must return a valid node. So it's saying that this is not returning a valid node. Which is weird. Let's try to... No, but that's working. Preload the player scene. Do I not have the scene? Am I being dumb or something? Nope, that's the flag scene. Let's not do any of this. Well, we need the base position though. Flag scene. And it is spawning the flag scene into flags. I think flag scene's going wrong though. Is it supposed... Yeah, this is the callable. That's why that's... Yeah. Yeah, it has to be capital there. Let's try it again. Host. Join. Start. Nope, we still have the errors. Oh, what's going on here? Must return a valid node. And it's not even outputting the print. That's strange. Let's try this then. Not to a constant. Maybe there's a loading error there. Yo, Kavino, how are we doing? We're doing pretty good, Nourish. How you doing? We're just trying to figure out what's going on with our spawning. Thank you once again for the raid. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, it's saying must return a valid node. I wonder if it's because we need to give this the flag. Do I have the preload? That wouldn't make sense though. Kept streaming until like 1:30. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Crazy. Multiplayer is server. Spawn. Oh, thank you for the goose. What up, StreamHub? Goose. Boom. What are we working on? We're trying to spawn the flag right now. So we're doing something a little different. Instead of having two bases where there's two flags, instead we're doing something similar to Eye of the Storm, where instead we have a couple different spawn points for our flags, and we will randomly spawn a flag there, so the players have to go and try to run over to get them. And so to do that, we're trying to use a flag spawner or just a multiplayer spawner with the flag scene, but it's not even getting, it's saying that's an invalid node, which is very strange. You called spawn, but it's spawn flag. Yeah, that's because on a multiplayer spawner, we're setting the spawn function, which is the dot spawn, to our callable. That way it works. But it's not working. Flag scene instantiate. Okay. And the flag spawner is spawning to our flags node. Turning a null pointer. Saying it's not returning a valid node. I almost wonder if it's a timing issue. Can you print flag in here? We don't have the flag in here though. I think it's a timing thing. Let's just do... And we'll do like 2 seconds. See if it's a timing issue, because I have a feeling it is. In the spawner, we were trying to print it in the spawner. It wasn't printing. One, two. Okay, and we still get the errors. Yeah, same thing. What if I do it here? Print flag scene. Just this. Nope. Doesn't even print it. Because it's saying must return a valid node. Do I have to put the flag in here maybe? That wouldn't make sense. Because how is the player spawner working? There's no auto spawn on it. So where are we calling for the player spawner to spawn a player? Get child count. RPC start game. Game start emit. On game started. It connects the player. Okay, yeah, I think it's a timing issue then. Return type should not be void. It's not. The return type is flag. But here, game started, spawn player. We do have a pure ID that we're getting with that. So I wonder if all spawners get called with a pure ID. And then what we do is we just check if the pure ID is 1. But also on game started, that's another problem, is our timing of it. Because it's doing the game started, connecting that. On game started, if it's server, then we're doing a call deferred spawn with that pure ID. Okay. Yeah, so I need a different signal then than game started. I think that's the big issue. But also it says it wants pure ID. Spawn function. Let's just put in pure ID as an int. And we'll print pure ID. Just to see if that works. If it is getting that. Then in here, on game start, I'm going to put a timer in again. Tree, create timer, just as a solution to see if this is going to fix it. And if so, then we can actually fix it properly. It tells you it wants the on-game start function to return something. Wait, what? No, not the on-game start. Oh, I cleared the errors. That was dumb. It's the spawn function that it wants to return something. Right? 2, 3, 4, 5. There's the errors. And we have no flags. Close the game. Map, on game start, failed to call spawn function. So this line right here, line 15, it failed to call this. The spawn function, callable, must return a valid node. And nothing printed, because this is just breaking. So do I need to... What if I do this and I go preload? Oh. Yeah, because it's in there. Are we doing it? We're trying. Nope. A valid node. That's weird. What could be doing this then? Turn this goose off. Failed to start. Call spawn function. Spawn function callable must return a valid node. Spawn function must return a valid node. So the spawn function. Oh, right back. There we go. Custom spawn requested by the authority will receive the data parameter and return a node that is not in the scene tree. So instead what I need is flag path as a string And then I do preload, flag, path, instantiate. Or I have to load it. I can't preload it. Oh, Meg. Meg. Thank you for the 2 geese. Thank you so much. That's what I wanted in my life. 3 of them. Oh, even better. Goose indeed. All right, flag scene. And then we're gonna do read up on it now, and I understand how it works, and what you do looks correct to me. That's what I thought. Oh crap, 200 subs only cost $300. Something like that, Santas. Something like that. Feel free to try it out, do a little test to see if it works. We will gladly accept 200 subs for sure. Kavino is online as always and trying to become a professional game developer. Hello situation. And yes, we are. And it's gonna work first try right here. Actually, no, it won't because I didn't give the path yet. Spawn flag. And then if I do the path here as a string, boom, delete this nonsense. Delete this. Turn that into a string thing. Boom. Howdy, Nor. How you doing? And Meg with the 3-stream streak and another goose. How many points do you have, Meg? What? How many? Like, what? Wait. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 goose. 5 goose. Don't worry about it. Crazy. You are nonsense. Well, hello to you too, Nor. Such a nice thing to come in and say. I can't contribute with my 400k. Only 400k. Rookie numbers. Join. Start. What? Global transaction. Let's just get rid of it. Actually, no, keep it. Wait, why? Oh, because it needs to be. Let's do this. Now it will work. Goose makes me happy. I love the goose. I come here for goose. Ah, I see. You don't come here, you know, to support a homie. Yeah, you're just only here for the goose. I see how it is. It's fine. I'm not hurt or anything. No, it's good. It's okay. It's all good. Oh, we don't have the error. Oh, is that a flag down there? Wait. Oh my God, the goose is lagging me. It is a flag down there. Look at it. We did it. Wait. But is it on the client? Oh my God, the goose is screwing me up. The goose is not allowing me to multiplayer. Oh God. All right. Hang on. Go here. Oh, I can't even go down. Oh, I can't even grab it. Okay, this is a problem. Do this. There we go. Now, do we see the flag? That is the question. Up. Where? Oh, I see the flag too. There it is. Holy, we did it. Meg's probably a spoiled brat IRL. That's so rude situation. No, Meg's great. First try. I don't respect you. Situation. What is the nonsense coming from your mouth right now? Be nice. We like Meg here. We're Meg fans. Yo, check out words? No, Santas. I respect your mom, the way she bound. Oh, Jesus. Children. Both of you children. Calm down. We're doing high-tech professional game development. Yeah. Let's get started. Let's see here. So now that works, because we have to give it a path. That's basically what the thing is. So what I can do here is move the goose. There we go. I'm gonna do copy. And I'm gonna do rage baited, and I found out the truth. You're spoiled Paris Hilton. What? You're a nobody? I don't think Paris Hilton's a nobody. Flag path as a string. Boom. And then we do this and we go flag path. Bam. How am I getting targeted in your chat? Yeah, situation's definitely a situation, a work in progress, if you will. Why is he mad? He just gets mad. He gets mad. Print that, delete that, load flag path, instantiate, add to group, get the base position, set the position. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Cool. So we don't need this then. Which is weird, but we don't. Can flag be yellow? Yes. Yes, it can. Boom. We'll make it, wait, in here, standard, boom. And then we'll do albedo, P yellow. Oh, it didn't update. Apparently it can't be. Oh, that's because we have a, wait, why isn't it yellow actually? That's a good question. Why aren't you turning colors? Oh, because of this one. There you go. P yellow. Bam. There we go. Currency? What if I'm colorblind? Well, then you have to wait till we add accessibility features to the game, of course. Yep. Yep. There we go. So we have the map. We have the flag. Flag spawns. Now we need to pick up the flag again. That's another whole shebang we got to do. Situation's always giving people a hard time. Yeah. Let's see. Flag spawner. Spawn flag. Okay, so now that we got that going, we can do we need capture zones, actually. That's probably oh no, we need to pick up the flag first. Pick up the flag. So in the player, what we're gonna do is we have and I don't really need to set the team of the flag, right? Maybe I should. Like it does a little whoosh and then changes color when you grab it. Yeah, that could be neat. So shoot grapple, retract grapple. Boop. Go down here, pick up flag. Here we go. So we get the flag path, we get the grabbing team, the flag holder. Oh, we should be able to just grab the flag then. Should be able to. Now the question is, do we want to actually reparent it? I don't know. I lurk now. I lurk to edit. Ooh, enjoy your editing, Meg. And I appreciate the lurk. Duck. You're a duck. Duck. Don't say it, Nor. Don't. Goose. I fear that Nor is being infected by Cam. Boom. They're turning into the same person. Join. So I should be able to just grab this, right? I'm going insane. Yep. I can see that. Oh! I missed. All right. Try it again. Whoop. Oh, I missed. I missed. All right. Try it again. There we go. Writing 2 project proposals about wildly different topics at the same time. Okay, that does sound rough. Oh my god, my curse. My clicking. That's my mouse. That's my mouse, because it's delayed. Science. Boom. Yes, science. Is this a master's proposal or a? Because I thought you're a master now, or is this doctor? Full position, null instance. Oh. Oh, because it's trying to return flag, not grab flag. That's why. That's why. Master and PhD. Oh, that's why you're writing two? One's for your master, one's for your PhD. That sounds crazy. Yes. Ugh. Gross. Gross, gross. Too much. I agree, Zen is too much. No, no, no. I mean, to be fair, it would be kind of cool to be like, introduce yourself as doctor, like, hello, my name's Dr. Cavino, and that would be cool. Or, hello, my name's Dr. Noor. Like, that would be cool. I don't know what to do with that. Have it check the score location. We will. We actually don't need a return flag function. That's actually the big one. I have a 20% of getting it, even with perfectly written proposal, so no hopes, just experience. Oh, you only have 20%? Where are you getting these numbers from? Why only 20? Did you put on your like resume that you're a mod for Freedom Forge Studios? It's general acceptance rate. Oh, general acceptance rate. I see. You have to remember, Nor, you're not part of the general acceptance people though. Like you're in a different equation. You slap on your resume there that you're a mod for Freedom Forge Studios. Whew. Yeah, that brings you up a whole echelon, an entire echelon. And they go, wait, what? You're a mod for Freedom Forge Studios, like the game studio? And then you go, yeah, it's no biggie. Like you try to downplay it a little bit, just a little bit, and then boom, immediately in. That does not go on an academic CV. It most certainly does. What do you mean? Most certainly does. You do you got to change it up, obviously. Let's do this. What? Oh. Who needs a PhD if you're a mod? That's what I'm saying, Simran. So no need to check the team. They're picking up the flag now, right? Yes, correct. I wanted to become a lawyer, and I use next in Just Cavino's stream. Can't wait to get hired. Well, there are some other things you need to do, of course. Let's see if that worked. Like you got to do your bar exam. You got to pass your bar. Literally, my only education can go on the academic CV. Oh, really? That's weird. Typically in CVs, you want to have not just education, but experiences as well. I guess it's different for a doctorate or master's thing. That's very strange, though. Typically, they'd want to hear your extracurriculars. Hey, there we go. Hup. Boing. Now, I have to see if this guy can see it, though. That's a normal CV. Oh, I see. Ah. 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 Oh, for academics, you can put that you took the mod training. That was an academic course. Official academic course. Yep. Drop the flag. Yeah, when we drop the flag, we already know it's gonna break. Like that's not even we already know. The interesting part though is the flag is not syncing when we pick it up. Yola got hired. Crazy. Yeah, like this is just gonna break the game because it doesn't have a place to spawn, right? Oh, it just respawns. Interesting. But I mean, in my opinion, you should be able to apply with a normal CV because no doubt experiences in industry can influence you as a researcher. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I completely agree there. You would think. It influences you as a researcher. It also shows what other knowledge you have. I think it's kind of a big deal. Oh, interesting. So it only respawned on the host. Huh. Close that out. Delete all this stupid goose stuff that's lagging my computer. Boom. There we go. Beautiful. That's why I worked X year at Y, make people more of an authority on something. Yeah. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. And like, for example, what if you are like, you do your master's program, right? And then immediately from there, you go get like some high crazy job, something that's like top tier job. And you do that for 10 years. And then you go, oh, I have a little bit of free time. I may as well go get my doctorate just to be cool, just to have it. And so then you go to do that and they say, oh, we only care about this. That's wild to me. It's like, so this, where you're doing doctorate level stuff, doesn't matter? That's weird. That's weird. Okay. It's because we don't have a synchronizer. But if I put the synchronizer back onto the flag, flag synchronizer, and then I do the position, the rotation, and what was the other thing I did? The team. I probably don't need to do that though. Let's try that. Host, join, start. Oh, there we go. All right, where's this flag? There it is down there. Oh. Oh. I missed. Man. There we go. And hop. Boing. Air control, landed it perfectly. Come back over here to the client. Should be, where is it? I actually have no clue. Wait, hello? Oh, there it is. There's the flag. We see the flag. We see the player. Boom. Now go back to the host. And I grab the flag. And we don't see it anymore. We do get an error though. That's good. We do get an error. What's the error? Node not found. That's the synchronizer. So we don't want the sync then. Maybe I do want a sync. What about the hosting client? If the client, I mean, it doesn't really matter, vice versa right now. Because we're not even doing it properly yet. That's the big one. So what I need to do is, if it's server, we spawn the flag. That works. When we spawn the flag, we can pick it up here, pick up flag. Then what we need to do is under pickup flag, it needs to be the RPC ID 1, which is good. Gets the flag path. Bacterias are small. I don't worry about them. Small but deadly. Flag holder get path. Okay, so that tells the server. Could the reparenting be a problem? That's what we're looking at right now. So the server goes ahead and it goes, here's the path to the flag. Here's the team. And then here's the holder it needs to reparent to. I'm working on parasites and growing proteins and bacteria. Gross. Flag reparent. When we reparent it, this is where we lose sight of it, which is interesting. And what I'll do because using a different branch of the tree, maybe. The flag reparents. Print the path after the reparent. We could, but I think what it is instead is it's just because we're not synchronizing the position. That's the big reason why. But when I put a synchronizer on, we're going too deep into the tree. So what I really need to do is figure out a way to synchronize in here. I'm saying why the sync is not found. Yeah, the sync's not found because it's trying to go to player 1 and it's diving too deep into the tree because it's saying relative to root. And so what that's saying here, or the way I'm understanding it, is we are too deep into the tree and synchronizers have issues when you go too deep into the tree. So this is the game, this is the map, this is the player, this is the flag. That's far too deep for synchronizers to go. Synchronizers, as a general rule of thumb, will only go too deep and won't go anymore. You can usually get away with 3, but once you get to 4, it's like, it just doesn't work. But don't you parent the flag to map, not player? Well, currently we're doing it to the player. We're parenting it to the player. What I think we could do instead is we could update the physics process with the flag, and then but the flag would then lag behind, which wouldn't look good. So there's a couple different solutions I can think of off the top of my head. First one being, we could put a flag on the player and then just sync, or like just show that, and we'll like sync visibility on it, so they're always holding a flag. It's just whether or not it's visible. And then what we do is in the back end, we can just hide the other flag. Yeah, like a fake flag. Exactly. Kavino, I would like to ask for one freebie, one get out of jail free card. For what, Cam? What's the get out of jail free card for? Having a pint at 4 a.m. No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not, Cam. You're almost there. Like, are you really gonna give up? You're almost halfway there. Almost halfway there. And you're already trying to give up. You're stronger than that, Cam. That's crazy. That's crazy to even think about. I can't believe that even went through your mind. Flag.reparent, get node. It's the only place in Scotland that does pints that early. It's the airport. Yeah, absolutely not. No way, Cam. Something to take the anxiety away? Listen, Cam, anxiety and excitement are the exact same feeling. They feel the same. It's just how you mentally position it. That's all it is. That's all it is. Are you anxious, or are you actually just excited to go see your friend? That's the question you need to ask. Get node flag holder. Stupid January. What's funny is I've never heard of dry January before. Never heard of it, but you said it, so I was like, all right, yes, for sure, that's a thing. Yep. Really? Yeah, never heard of it. Never heard of it. It's quite a big thing here. Oh. I think what we could do is do the fake flag setup. How much experience do you have, if you don't mind me asking? I don't mind at all. I have a year and a half of experience. So I started this game dev journey a year and a half ago, a little bit over now, with zero programming knowledge, zero game dev experience. And we've just been sending it every day since. Yeah. So very little. But then again, like if you do the math with it, technically you could say over 2,000 hours. Technically, but still very inexperienced. Work on a multiplayer game now. Indeed we are, Zart. Indeed we are. And it's working. We're just got couple little bugs right now because we're reworking how the flag system works. Yeah. Show me. All right. It's going to be a little broken though, just because, again, reworking how the flag system works. But you can host join. And then what's going on here is, here, I'll just go, we'll go full screen on one of them. Nice, why'd you pick this engine? Because the long story short, I tried Unreal Engine, and my first game I made in Unreal was 27 gigabytes, which was like insane. That's because I didn't know what I was doing as well. This isn't normal. This is normal for beginners, I guess, but not normal. And then I was looking around, the Unity fiasco happened, and I was like, oh, I don't trust Unity. I'm not even going to touch it. And then I stumbled across Godot. And then long story short, Godot ended up being the, like, hands down, the best game engine for learning game development. It's really simple to learn, or relatively simple to learn. It has just about every tool you need to do everything, and it's free, which is pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. So yeah, I definitely recommend that. You tried Roblox Studio 2, but didn't like scamming children for some reason. Yeah, I did attempt Roblox as well. I didn't like the environment there. That was not good. Yeah. So to show the game, we got our grappling hook, and you can grab an asteroid. You can pull them. They bounce around. They got some beautiful physics. You can swing on them. Swing on all the asteroids and the stuff. Hup, hup. And then, of course, it's capture the flag. So we have a flag. Ooh, did I do it? Oh, I missed. 0% alcohol does not count, correct? Nothing related to alcohol, Cam. Nothing related. It's just capture the flag. So what we're doing is we're having flags spawn, oh my gosh, spawn at random points, and with those points you run over, you grab the flag. If I can get there, that'd be really cool. Here we go. Boom, you grab the flag, and then you would bring it back to your side, and then bam, you capture it. So that's kind of the idea. We were having 2 flag bases before, like standard capture the flag. But we just removed that in favor of this like new system where a flag will randomly spawn in a location and then you have to run over and go get it. But it has no alcohol in it. If it's, are you drinking like a virgin beer or something? You learned from your swinging. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Took a bit of the Unity course to try to learn. Oh, that's good. That's good. Again, it also depends on what your goals are for game dev. Yo, moving rocks. That's so cool. Yeah, no, these asteroids, we're gonna have a bunch of these things. They all move with you grabbing them. And if you grab one that's moving, you're also gonna move with it. Super, super cool. Super cool. Yeah, but DGG Blue, it really depends on what your goals are for game dev. If your goals are to make commercial games, personally, I would not trust Unity. The Unity engine is a good engine, don't get me wrong. It's a good engine. I personally just don't trust the company. Because if they can pull something like they did before, chances are they'll probably pull it again. And it's just not for me. I'm not a fan. Not a fan. I need to see how much goose there is. 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, goose is done. Finally. Different sizes of asteroids? Yep. They're all going to be different sizes. We were just talking about earlier of doing slightly different textures as well. We can also shade them a little bit differently just in Godot. Yeah, it should be pretty cool. You add a way to push the rock so you can grapple to it and move faster, hit better trick shots. Yeah, for sure. We can do, there's a lot we can do with these asteroids. A lot we can do. But we need to get the main part working first. The main part, which are these flags. And why they're not syncing. That'll change weight and physics reactions too. Yeah. Something like RuneScape. You're trying to make RuneScape? I would say, if you're trying to make something like RuneScape, that's a huge undertaking, like huge undertaking. I wouldn't suggest that as your first game. Probably not, unless you're going super small scope, like you only have one town and then like you can only chop trees and go fishing. That's probably what I would say. The gameplay, not the MMO part. Yeah, the gameplay part I think is relatively simple. I think that can be done. The MMO part, yeah, that's rough. That's rough. I reheated the deep fried pizza for dinner tonight. Nice. All right, so what's going on with our flags here? When the host grabs the flag, it's not syncing. I might just come back to this problem. I just might. Let me pull up Notion, because we haven't updated Notion in a long time. So we'll update the to-do stuff. Boom. Is this the right thing? Nope, that's the previous project. Boom. Bloop. And we'll go whoop. Whoop. This is not capture the flag tower anymore. This is capture the flag, or swinging. Yup, something like that. To do, we don't want this one anymore. Don't want this one anymore. Don't want this anymore. Delete. Okay. So first thing we need to do is fix flag position sync client host, and we can just do bug. Boom. Some time for leaving one bug to fix another leads to a solution for the first. Yeah, that's kind of the thought. That's why I'm like, we'll just go back and we'll do the capturing real quick. So for the capturing, what we can do is take this flag base area, and we can kind of just use this. What I think I'll do is I'll make the collision shape bigger. So we'll go 2 and a radius of 10. We don't need 10. We can do 5. Like that. Boom. And then what we'll do, signal flag scored. And we actually don't want to spawn flag here. Yeah. Yeah, a long way to go. Thanks for the advice. Absolutely. Absolutely. Take it. I think one of the best things or most helpful things is doing small games first, like making small games. And those small games, if your goal is to make a RuneScape-like game, I just work on like a single game that does point and click, and you're pointing, clicking to moving. So you just click around, you move, and maybe you go pick up a coin on the ground or something. Start super simple, finish that all the way through, and then do another game where maybe you take that point and click and you add on to it, and you point and click, and then when you click on a tree, it plays an animation and starts chopping the tree. Stuff like that. Take it into really small chunks. All right, so this spawn function we don't need at all. I threw up reading this sentence. Oh, that's funny. For set team, spotlight color. Oh, that's beautiful. Perfect. But we need, oh, is it not? Thought we needed like a unique to scene. Guess not. Okay. Body entered. If we're holding the flag, team equals team, then we'll score flag. And then we don't need this RPC. And we don't need the opposite base either. There we go. We also don't need the flag constant. And when we score flag, we're going to tell body.rpc score flag. So go to the player, and we're going to do score flag, queue free. Okay. So this needs to be RPC ID 1 then. And the reason for that is to make sure that only the server or the host is doing that. Flag scored emit. We're going to find this. Okay, on flag scored. And we should emit this with a team. Yeah. We're not going to do that yet, though. I just want to see it disappear when we score. So flag base sets the team, sets the color, body entered, score flag. And we'll do that. All right, let's go to space map. And we're going to do flag base. Pull it up. Over. Go to the Y. Boom. There we are. This is on team red. Right, because that's the red spawn. Yep, it is. Cool. Then we do red base. Flag base. Blue base. Team blue. Boom. Bring it up. Cool. Just double check it. Yep. There we are. Now it should just work. Red, blue. Let's try it on just the host. Join. right, so here it is, our little red. Let's go get a flag. Oh, I missed. Yeah, the gravity's a little insane. Little insane. Grab the flag. There we go. And then, ooh. Ooh. And then it capped. Sick. That's awesome. No errors too. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Now that's working. Let's go back to our flag base. We're just gonna change the spotlight a little bit. Boom. Nice, pro. Yeah. We're just gonna make the light a little bit. Oh. All right. I hope that does what I want it to do. Oh, it does. Okay. Let's go back to flag base. 5. Oh. Oh, what is this thing doing? That's doing the range. Wait, what is this one doing? Ah. It's the angle. Light. Energy's already 20. Should I bring it down a bit? Yeah, it's better. Okay. Here we will do we need to do like the flag scoring. So there's the flag. Flag base, flag scored. So when body enters, it'll tell the body to score the flag. The body then just deletes the flag. Okay. Once the body deletes the flag, we have scored. So I could do a flag scored emit here, and we emit with the body dot team with a global dot team it's not X team. There we go. Now what we'll do is go into here and I can do a export var red base. Export var blue base. Might even be better to do it on ready. I think it might be better to do it on ready actually. As flag base. Yeah. We'll do it that way. Red base. Var blue base. Blue base in the ready. Red base dot flag scored dot connect. Oops. On flag scored. Blue base flag scored connect on flag scored. on flag scored with a team as global team. And now here, we're gonna do the scoreboard. I see what's going on. Okay, I'll do func team scored with team as global team void match team global dot team dot red score 1. Actually, I don't even need to match. I could just get the variable. It's fine. Dot team blue score 1. And then we need to do this. Boom. Same thing here. Like that, except this needs to be blue. Blue. Okay. And then we need to also, lastly, return. Kavino, you have to activate your windows. Oh, shoot. What are you talking about? What do you mean? That's crazy. Nah. Let me go here. You suck. Thanks. You have money. No, I don't. I do not have money. What up, Munglo? How you doing? And then what we're gonna do is after this match goes off, we are going to... I don't need this. Actually, the label's already updating the process. Yeah. So I don't even need to worry about that. Team score. Oh, I do need to spawn the thing though. So flag spawner. Oh wait. We'll do team scored. So scoreboard dot team scored. Oops. That's score synchronizer. Scoreboard. Scoreboard dot team scored team. And then we do I'm glad we changed the flag system entirely. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. You suck. You get subs. Santas, I don't make that much off of subs. We make about $200 a month on average. For the better? Yes. Yes, much better. Much better indeed, Munglo. It's gonna be better gameplay for sure. Flag spawner dot spawn with flag path. That should work. So token collecting instead, like kill confirmed and such? No. No. That's not better. No. That's more complex. We changed it for the better without adding complexity. So what's happening here is instead of having a flag on either end, we have a zone. And then the flag will spawn randomly within the map in a random location. And then players have to go and try to get to the flag, grab the flag, and bring it back to their zone to capture it. So boom, boom. Then they have to try to bring it back. Oh, I messed up. Uh-oh. Okay. We got it. Oh, I don't got it. Oh, I got it. Boom! Capturing works. There we go. And it updated. Now we gotta go see if it works on the other end. So now blue team. Oh. Clicks it's trying to give out. There's the new flag. Oh. Boing. And it's all server side. Server authoritative. That's the other big one. Boom. Oh, nuts. It doesn't show, but I bet it's showing on the host. Yeah, it's showing on the host. It just doesn't show on the client. That's fine. Let's see if it still captures though. Oh. Boom. Whoop. Bam. And it does. Okay. So we just need to sync the flag. That was the previous problem we had in the first place. Yeah. So you take the flags on the map rather than stealing each other's. Yeah. Because we were thinking about it and it's like, okay, if you're 1v1ing or even 2v2, 3v3, it's like, then you're just having someone defend and that's kind of boring. You're just sitting here going like, oh, I'm just gonna boop, boop. Yeah, it forces you to leave the base. It forces you to use your movement and all that to go around. And I think that's definitely a better play. Definitely a better play. Yeah. But it's not bad. Not bad so far. Boom. Force more player interactions. True. So we just need to sync the flag and it looks like we got it all fixed. And then we have to do the end game, of course. But it seems like it's working. It's just, it doesn't show when we pick it up. Yeah, now the host just has to tell the client to show the flag. Exactly. But we're not faking the flag. We didn't end up faking it. It's just, I don't know how we get the host to tell the client. It's going to be like a stupid one-liner for sure. Because you can see it here. Oh, and then we have to work on yoinking the flag. Another key component. Another key component, yoinking the flag. Why do I keep disappearing? Huh. There we go. Okay, let's see. Wait, asteroids move back to their spawn? They do. Isn't that sick? Isn't that cool? You don't really notice it too. It's just they just slowly go back that way. What up, Ball City? That way, you never have a point where it's like all the asteroids are gone and you can't get to the other side. It just does it. Hot? What? Oh, what? Not hot. I thought the asteroids were hot. Is this real? It is. It is real. Isn't that sick? It just slowly moves back. You don't, and if you're in the game, it's like you're not even gonna notice that, and all of a sudden it's just gonna be back to where it needs to be. Pretty cool. Look at that. Look at that. And they move. We're just pulling it down because we're fat. Hup. Whoop. So that's happening in space. Yeah, right now. This is a scientifically accurate game. This is happening in space. This is actually in the Andromeda Galaxy. So I have a couple buddies that live over there, and they were letting me know about this. Like, it's like a gladiatorial thing that they do over there. And so we're just making that a game here in the Milky Way galaxy. Yeah. You know what animation you need? Squatting. Yes. We do need squatting. That is for sure. Absolutely. But then again, you can't really I think you can't really kill people in this game. Instead, you yoink their flag. So, for example, the client has the flag right now, and if I was trying to yoink the flag, I would shoot my grapple at them, and then it would just grab the flag from them, and now I have the flag. So that's kind of the idea there. We haven't implemented that yet, obviously, but that's the idea, is you can just yoink the flag from other people. So it's not really, you're not really killing anyone. Whoa. Oh, because I still have the punch. Oh, I was like, why did I just die? Because I still have the punching on them. Duh. I gotta remove that. I gotta remove that. Look at that. He has a fist on him. We don't want him to do that. Interact area. That's the hitbox. Where's the hurt box? Player. Oh, it's in the mesh. Left arm. Yeah, we don't even need that. Shoot. Oh, that's for the rope. Yeah, I don't need the left arm hurt box. Delete that. And this animation player just has the punch. Yeah, so I'll just delete that as well. And then that's fine. It's gonna be a Steam-worthy game, not even kidding. You think so? You think so? I mean, I think it depends. If we do this right, and if it goes well during our playtest, like during the itch stuff, then yeah, I think we might have a solid opportunity. Solid opportunity. But we'll see. There we go. Cheesecake. Is the flag going to come back with the rope or just teleport for now? It's going to come back with. So it also depends. Which might lead, it's going to lead to another whole set of things we have to do, but it depends. It depends. Yeah. Typical hard work with the 3-stream streak. Appreciate it. Yeah, it really depends. I'm not sure yet. Because now I'm thinking, like, if you yoink the flag. So if you go like this, you yoink the flag from this guy, and then the flag's going, and then he yoinks it as well. What if you're both yoinking the flag? What happens here? Now you're fighting. Yeah. I just took an artistic test, answered some of the questions, and I passed. Let's go. Congratulations, Sanis. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. All right, let's see. Like, is yoink immunity during the pull-in? Solve that. Oh, we could. We could. But is that more fun? I don't know if we want to make any yoink immunities on it. Now that I removed all the punching, let me delete all of it. It came out positive instead of an A+ for some reason. I answered everything right, though. Good job, Sanas. Congratulations. It's like a little superpower. What is this? Is this being called anywhere? Just to make sure. Nope. Okay. Zoop. Boop. It's better to mostly focus on the movement physics. Yeah, for now we gotta focus on the main game first. before we start adding all this other stuff. Yeah. If it goes well, we expand, add more, bada bing, bada boom. All right, we don't need that. So I need to delete everything that slams, because we're not gonna bother with slamming. I think that's just not necessary in this game. Worst case scenario, we just add it back. That's no biggie. This is all fine to delete. Inputs. And I'm gonna do this. All right, state swaps. Don't need any of that. There we go. The air movement needs to be like 1/10 of the speed it is at the moment. Yeah. The air movement and the grapple speed, the gravity, that is all dependent on the map. Like once we have a map done, spaced out properly, then we can go ahead and do some and start tweaking all of those variables. Because we could spend forever tweaking it, and then all of a sudden we complete the map and it's a little different or a little bit bigger, a little smaller, and that just throws everything off again. So instead, we're just holding off on it for now. Okay. We don't need a return flag, do we? No, we don't. So let's delete this. I think same general size map, but the locations are different. Yeah. The current map is too small. It is a little small. I think it definitely feels a little small. Okay. That seems to be okay. Don't need that. That's fine. Just blend pose. Cool. Speed wouldn't be an issue on a bigger map. Right. Well, I mean, that's what it was originally set up for, was a bigger map. We don't need slam. Don't need slam. Don't need this. Don't need any of this. Don't need that. And then don't need this. There we go. Is slamming, don't need. Oh. Where is that? Don't need that. Yep. We're cleaning up code or just going back to chase sync issue? I'm cleaning up the code right now just so it's easier to work with, and then we're going to chasing the sync issue. Don't need slam ray. Okay, that should be good. Let's see here. So all we need to do is figure out why when we pick up the flag, it is not syncing. So let's start with our pickup, our flag pickup function. Pickup flag, any peer, call local. We're doing the flag path, the team that's grabbing it, and then the path of the flag holder. I'm gonna call this holder path. Holder path. Holder path. Boom. Okay, pickup flag. Where does this get called though? It is an RPC ID 1. Good. So that makes sure that it goes to the server Okay. Get path. It does that. So when we come back down, it will say var get node flag path flag.team flag reparent to get node holder path. Sets monitorable, monitoring is held, all that to false. Now, do we have to actually reparent this? I don't think so. We could do the fake flag thing. But if we do the fake flag thing, then yoinking it from someone is going to be a little questionable. So instead, I think what we'll do, actually, you think a fake flag would be better? Nothing wrong with just doing fake flags. That's what I'm kind of thinking is like, we have a flag on every player and then we just synchronize the visibility of them. And then what happens is when you pick up the flag, we're really just going to delete the flag. Tell the player that they have a flag with the is holding variable or is held. We can put that on the player. The only problem that I'm thinking about is when we grab a flag from someone else. So if I have the flag, let's use a different color. If I have the flag and then this guy goes ahead and tries to yoink it, how are we going to show? Because I think we do want to show the flag moving back, right? What if a client disconnects when a player is parenting the flag to them? We're not worried about that yet. Stop. When you rope the flag holder, what happens in the gameplay? When you rope a flag holder, like someone who's holding a flag, then you should be able to steal the flag from them. We don't have this functionality yet. We're just talking about how we're gonna do it, have a general idea of how to do it, so in that way we can, it will influence how we pick up and put down the flag. Okay, but how? The how is pretty, I think it's relatively easy. We just do the target ray, make sure the target ray can hit a player, and then if it hits the player, player's not on our team, if they have a flag, then we yoink the flag. I get that, but does it go to you automatically with a tween? Does it drop to the world, impulse towards you like an asteroid? No, I think it will just attach it to the target position on our rope, and it just follows that. So similar to the asteroid, where the way the host is syncing it, it would just be like through the physics process. It would be you're pulling it back. They just go onto you. It's like a free steal. Yeah, it's similar to a free steal, but then again, when you are launching the grapple, there is a time between launching. So you could, in theory, grapple the grapple. You could if you're quick with it. And I think that's more of a skill thing. Huh? So you have the flag, and let's say that the player... No, only if the player's holding it. So if I grapple the flag from the other player, it gets ripped away from the player, but there's a travel time to get there. What up, the best lizard? I've done anything with maze generation, procedural generation? No, not really. You can only grapple a flag if it's being grappled by someone else, if that grappled a player with a flag. Okay, I see where this is getting confusing. So you can only grapple the flag if it's being grappled by someone else. You can only grapple the flag if if a player has a flag, because you're stealing it from them, or if you're stealing it from them, and then let's say it just got stolen by you. This is you. It just got stolen from you, and you're watching it travel back. You could then grapple it as well to steal it back before it returns. And yeah, when it's attached to the player or the grapple, exactly. Yeah. You better release that goo game. The best lizard. We have released 3 games since then. 2 other games, actually. We released the goo game, we released Job Hopper, and then we released Gallant Golf. And Gallant Golf was our first game that actually made us money, too. Fun fact. Fun fact. Yeah, we've released quite a few since then. Quite a few. Nice kitty drawings. Thanks, Nor. If nobody is holding the flag, you walk up to it, you press E. Right. If somebody is holding the flag and you grapple them, the flag comes to you automatically. Yes. If the guy grapples the flag while it's coming towards you, he steals it back. Yeah. So there's 3 separate rules for how to get a flag. Yes. Could just apply force to throw the flag in the direction? You could, yeah. We definitely could. Were one of those a Game Jam game? Nope. We just did it in a week. We just completed Job Hopper in a week. Yeah. Add movement mix. That's crazy. That's a great aura. Oh, so it doesn't come back if it pulls it off the player. No, if you pull it off the player... All right, that's what I'm saying. It shouldn't be a free tween the player towards you. Right, we don't want it to tween. It's going to be in the... I'm thinking it's going to be in like the physics process. Similar to how we grab an asteroid, where... right here, how we do a RPC ID 1 with the asteroid, the path, the pull force. I'm thinking we would do something like this. But shouldn't it just go towards you for free? You yank it off someone, now you both have to catch it? Like a fumble midair. I see what you're saying. I think I do. So shouldn't it just go towards you for free? Yes, it just goes towards you. Midair. And you both... Oh! You're saying... So... when you go to yoink it, instead of it getting attached to the grapple, you're saying we apply a force to it, so then it goes towards the player that's grappling it, and then the player has to catch it by pressing E or something? Or I guess it just automatically goes in? Right. Okay. Now, would you suggest doing... I think that makes a lot of sense. So it's like, you grab the flag... and the flag gets a force put onto it, like that, going towards the other player. Player have to trick shot that, though, while being in air. I think that's fine. But now this player that just grappled it, do they have to press E to actually grab it? Or is it just freely going to them? That's an E on R. That would be the next question. And how does this guy get it back? What up, Curdy? There we go. G'day, Hypnotic. I live. Oh, that's good. That's good. I was wondering where you were. No, in air, when it contacts a player, they pick it up. Okay. If you have to press E to pick it up, you should have to do that all the time, I think. Yeah. That would make sense. So you kind of have to, like, you grapple them to yank it back. It applies the force to the flag, and then you have to catch it mid-air by pressing E. Or the interact button. Okay. Is that too complex? So maybe you should yank the flag all the time? Not just when somebody's holding it. Oh, shoot. We could do yanking the flag all the time as well. Yeah. I don't know about yanking the flag all the time, though. I don't know about that one. Because then I'm thinking, like, you could just, like, stand up on a rock and then just... Yeah. Yeah, when it spawns, it's locked to the floor. And we can show that pretty easily by just having, like, a rock or something that's there. Yeah, like a cool lock graphic, like a magnetic lock. Exactly. We have something like that that just shows that you have to... The initial time you grab it, you have to go up to it, press E, and then from there, you can start doing the... You can grapple it, you can... Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Slows down a bit if it's easier to catch. Yeah, we're gonna have to make the flag a rigid body. And we can do that with the dampening, with the asteroid, that kind of stuff. Very similar to the asteroid. Okay. Alright. We have that. Flag can be anything. It's just a flag in code. Yeah, yeah. Now the question is, when we grab the flag, how are we attaching the flag to the player? That's the next question, is how do we attach it to the player? Currently, what we're doing is we're reparenting it to the player, and then it just goes on, and it's reparented to the player's flag holder. Certain point becomes like player, a ball, and goals. In a way. At a certain... Is it becoming Rocket League with grapple hooks? No. We're not doing it like that. I think to score, you have to be holding the flag. Like that's for sure. Because then it's not capture the flag. Then now you're just playing soccer. I think the core mechanic of capturing the flag is you have to hold the flag. That was been funny. Oh, I see. Remember, Cavino, E equals MC squared. Oh, thank you, Sanus. Hey, Sanus, could you remind me, what does E equals MC squared stand for? Like, what does the E mean? What does M mean? What does C mean? What does that mean? I think you can boil every sport down to being a type of capture the flag object. It kind of is, yeah. Is there any combat in this game still? No. It's just going to be yoinking the flag from other people. Gravity crap. I don't know. They didn't teach us that in English. Oh, I see. I think if you put a fake flag on players, you toggle the visibility on. Right. I think that would make sense. And you just have one flag object in the world that you're repositioning. Oh. What if you run a timer while holding a flag, so you have to run towards the flag, or shall I say swing? Have a timer while holding? Could do that as well. I don't know. Maybe. Probably not, though. Just because you're yoinking it anyways. Okay, so we have one flag object in the world. When somebody picks it up, you move the real flag to, like, yeah, somewhere that no one can ever see it. Out of the map, basically. When they yoink the flag, we reposition it to their position. Then you don't have to worry about queuing it free and instantiating it. Yeah, I think that does make a lot of sense. Okay, so what we'll do then is I could just take this flag mesh, right? And we'll copy it. We'll go to the player. we'll go to the flag holder, paste it. Move the mesh up a bit. Like that. There we go. And then we'll just say, let me just do flag holder and just show and hide it. Yeah. Okay. And then what we want on this is a player synchronizer. And we'll sync the flag holder, but we'll sync the visibility on it. There we go. And we'll change that to on change. There we go. Now, for pickup flag, we are, let's see. How precise is the hitbox for yoinking going to be? Not very precise. Not very. Okay. So, input controller, interact. It gets the closest interactable object. And if it's not a flag, then it's not a flag. Then what we are saying is we're going to RPC ID the flag. He's in the editing game. It says, yeah. If it's not a flag, return. If it is the flag, then we're going to pick up flag, which really all we need to do here is instead, we are going to take the flag. We're going to do flag holder dot visible dot show. We're going to RPC pick up flag. In pick up flag, we are going to, instead of doing this, we're just going to take the flag. We don't need the grabbing team anymore because we don't really care about that. Right? Yeah. Isn't the player class doing a lot to the flag here? Yeah. It kind of is. Maybe the flag should be doing this instead. Yeah, maybe the flag should be doing this instead. Let's do this. Let's go comment all that out. We'll come back up to pick up flag here. Comment that out. So all that will happen is when you interact with it, flag holder, show. Yeah. Adam, welcome in. How are you doing? What were you working on? What were you up to? We are, wait, exclamation mark, Skelly Seller. There we go. Beautiful game right here. Beautiful game. We are currently working on a multiplayer capture the flag with grappling mechanics and set in space. Working on quitting Twitch. I actually am going to be taking indefinite break from Twitch while I prep for launch. Oh no. Quitting Twitch. That's terrible. That's terrible. But that's understandable while you prep for the launch. Twitch does take up a lot of time. That's for sure. That's for sure. But yeah, I can give you guys a little showcase. So it's currently all broken. Yes, now we have to hang out here. Ugh, I am so sorry. That's just such a shame. So terrible. It's a party in the USA. Indeed, Cam. So I'll show you guys the game, what we got so far. So we're reworking. Oh, it's not gonna work because we don't have hurt boxes anymore. Hold up. We are reworking a whole bunch of stuff right now. So we originally had capturing a flag. You have two bases, two teams, the standard. But here we go. Boom, boom. Here, I'll just go to the big screen to show you guys. So the idea here is you have the grapple. All this stuff is placeholder, except for that asteroid. Look at that asteroid. When you grapple the asteroid, it actually moves, and you move with the asteroid. Super cool, super fancy. Oh God. Okay. Yeah, this map is not, the map's not ready yet, but the whole idea here is a flag will spawn randomly between, the flag will spawn randomly on the map and you have to go and get that flag. Can you grab the enemy? Yes. That not yet, but we're going to be working on that. We were actually just talking about that. So here's the flag here. It spawns in like random locations all over the place. And the idea is you have to grapple over, get to the flag, and then bring it back to your base to score. And then what the thought is here, oh, why are there 2 flags spawned? Then the idea here is once you have a flag, how do we like defend? How do you get the flag back? Do you just wait till the player dies? Like, what goes on? So instead, we're thinking we're gonna yoink it from the player. So you shoot your grapple at the player, and then it's going to, if they have the flag here, it's gonna grab the flag, and then you get the flag. And then they can also grab it back, that kind of thing. Yeah. You grapple with the secret stretchy hand and you... Okay, the placement of the grapple, we don't worry about that right now. But yeah, that's what we're doing. That's what we're working on. What we're looking at doing is, before we were just moving the flag all over the place. But we're now gonna do a little fake. So we're gonna fake the flag on the player. And then by faking the flag, it's gonna save us a lot of headache. So right now, you grab the flag, it gets parented on, and now you have the flag. With the rework, it now will just change the visibility of the flag on your back, making it a heck of a lot easier. Let's do 1.5. There we go. Making it a whole bunch easier. So now you see the flag, and you have the flag. So now what we need to do is, on this flag, we're going to change up how this actually works. So, boom, there we go. Y'all won't last 20 minutes. This needs some nerve. JK, Kavina, sweet, terrible. All right, so let's see. In the player, we don't want, let's just do picking up the flag first. So we just got rid of the RPC for that. And instead what we're gonna do is we're going to do, delete the hurt box actually. Delete that. Let me also clean up the other hurt box code, because we just removed hurt boxes as well. Set hurt boxes, and then hurt boxes, there we go. Okie doke. So when you pick up a flag, getting progress with the character, let's go. Shoot grapple. We could have used a hitbox actually for that. All right, pick up flag, which is right input here. So this will just show the flag holder when we pick it up. We need a way to tell the flag that it just got picked up. That's step 1. So let's do we'll do a constant for what do we call this? Hidden runaway flag hidden. And this will be a vector 3. And we'll just make it at like 0, negative 50, 0. Like that. Okay, cool. We don't need return to base. Then we'll do a function for, maybe we do a signal on flag picked up. And what we'll do is we'll hide, and then we'll say flag dot, or global position equals flag hidden. I think that would be the easiest way to do it. So it's hidden and it's under our map, completely gone. What we can do is we could send a signal out with a body or something. Yeah, because we do have an on body entered, right? No, we don't. But it is an area. So we could do an on body entered. Sorry, I had to mute for a bit to say bye to my wife. I'm going to do that annoying viewer thing and ask if you respond to my last message rather than check the VOD. Yes, I did, Adam. No problem at all. What happened to the golf game? Looked really interesting idea. So the golf game, fun fact, Adam, is done. That game, so actually, crazy story about it, is Gallant Golf, which is the golf game. That is the first game we have ever made money with. People paid for this game. It's a free game, by the way. It's on Pay with Name Your Own Price. But it's our first ever game that we've ever made money on, which is kind of a big accomplishment for us, I think. Kind of. I'm trying to celebrate the small wins, you know? But yeah, that one's done. It's out. It's free. Feel free to download it. ! itch. There we go. But yeah, it's pretty good. It's fun. And now we're on to multiplayer. Yeah. But yeah, it came out pretty good. Pretty good. Apparently one of our best games yet. Apparently. But yeah, I'm pretty excited. Oh boy. And what is this? Animation player. Oh, it's trying to play some... Wait, why is it trying to play an animation? What? Alert mesh instance. I don't know what's going on here. We'll ignore that for now. Oh, because I know why. Because I wasn't clicked into it. That's fine. Yeah. That's what happened to the golf game. That is indeed what happened to it. All right, let's see here. So we need to... Input, no. Shoot grapple, retract grapple. I guess we need to emit a signal when we are grabbing the flag. And we emit with ourselves. And then we just connect the signal every time it enters an area. I think that might be the play. So if I do like body entered, connect, and then I'll do, I need to put the signal on first. Boom, boom. Howdy, iHeart. How you doing? And we'll do boom, boom, signal, flag, picked. Like so. Then we go to the flag. And then we say, if body is not player, return body dot flag picked dot connect. And then we just do on flag picked up. I should change the signal name like that. Boom. I'm good, just cooking dinner. Ooh, what are you making for dinner? Okay, so we have flag picked up. And then what we'll do is here, we'll do flag picked up dot emit. There we go. So what should happen is that when that goes off, it will then hide the flag. Just making 800 grams of tofu with some sauce. Oh, fancy. Fancy, fancy. Okay. Flag picked up, connect, On flag picked up. I think that would work. Let's go to the inspector and just make sure it's masking the player. Yup. Code and I are trying to build muscle. Let's go. That's awesome. That is awesome. I too am trying to build muscle. Try whey protein. Yeah, get some protein. Get some what do you call it? Creatine. Might I suggest 800 kilograms of tofu then? Yeah, that should be pretty good. 800 kilograms. Oh my lord. All right, let's see if this works, I guess. Shrink that down. And we go host, join, start. Hit this button, hit that button, go into here. There we go. And there's a flag. Is there any others? Because we did have an issue where it spawned 2. Seems like that's fine. And first try, bang. All right. Boom. We have the flag. Oh, we're getting a lot of errors though. Look at that. 18,000, 19,000. What are these errors? Ooh. Animation player, current animation not found. What? Animation current, animation not found. Is that on the player? Oh, I know why. Is this syncing the wrong animation maybe? Current animation, this one. Trash that. That's why. Because that was syncing the punching. That's why. Now if I clear this out, we should be fine. Boom. Host. Join. Start. Whey isn't vegan. I have pea protein. Pea protein. Whoop. There we go. Bam. Grab it. Oh. It didn't disappear this time. Now it did. Ah, because we weren't in the area. That's why. So we need a better way to connect the signal than the area. Oh, also it spawned another flag. What? How many flags are you spawning? 7 days. 7 days? What's in 7 days, Nor? Oh. Never mind. I already know. Your birthday. Is it 7 days? 19. Are you the 19th or you're the 20th? No, Sammy and Savage are the 20th. Yeah. Okay. Flag holder. Yeah, 19, yes. Yeah. Got any fun plans for the big 2-4, as they say? The big 2-4? I'm gonna become old. Sure you are. Sure you are. I wish I was 24 again. Let's see. I'm gonna pick out a walking cane? All right, that's just crazy. You don't see me using a walking cane. I move around. I got energy, and I'm much older than that now. Much older. I'm getting to the point of almost having to go through that crisis where you get really old, so then you feel you have to go run a marathon or something. I met Coda when he was 24. When I turned 24, I was devastated. Couldn't call him old anymore. I'm 28 and I feel offended because it's truth, I'm old. What's funny is we're saying this, but we're not even like halfway done. We still got a lot of years left. I mean, technically, that's the scary part. Technically, halfway is like 34. That's like your midlife. Technically. But then again, with the advancements of technology and other stuff, I plan on living to 100. I'm not giving up until I get to 100. So it's like 50 is going to be my midlife crisis. If I keep going the way I am, I'll be burnt out before 24. Just don't burn out. Easy. Better start dropping those Monster cans. I don't drink Monster that often. Not that often. Every now and then. Every now and then. All right, let's see. So the flag pickup works. But do you like quads? I prefer quads over tries, yeah. Like when you're talking about Blender, right? I already ran my marathon. Simran already ran the marathon. That's funny. Was I right though? Or it's around 30 that you get that itch to just run a marathon, do something. Show them my quads on Discord. Oh boy. Oh, I see. Look at that. That's looking mighty fine. Mighty fine. Did you know that Cavino's full name is just J Cavino? The J stands for justice. Is that what it is? Just Justice Cavino? That's quite the name. Quite the name. Only quads, by the way. It's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good. Just Justice Cavino. That's not my name. No. I thought it stood for Jester. Okay. Okay, Nor. You think you got some jokes there or something? Some funny jokes? Crazy. Crazy. Let's see. Thank your parents, I guess. Just Ice Cavino. Just Ice. That would be funny. I am funny, little bro. Nor who you calling little bro? That's wild. Wild coming out of you. No, no, no. Jennifer. Yeah, my name's Jennifer, actually. Flag. I tower over Cavino, chat. Listen, Nor, just because this is what you... Wait. Just because this is what you look like IRL doesn't mean that you can call me little bro. Oh, wait, here. That's Nor. Why am I so wonky? That's what you look like. What do you mean? Why are you so wonky? 90% neck. I was trying to draw a giraffe, all right? I was trying to make a giraffe. That's why I did yellow. And then I went to go do like a giraffe body. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, the tail. Forgot the tail. There you go. Balenciaga model. That's Nor, for those of you who don't know. This is art. Here. You did your makeup today. You got some eyelash extensions too. You're welcome. All right. So now that I don't like doing the body entered though here. We need a different way to connect the players. Change the text for little bro. It's crazy. Or trying to say a little bro. Absolutely wild. I did do my eyes today. No extensions, only liner. Oh. And mascara, of course. Yeah, I did my makeup too. I splashed some water on my face. No biggie. You know, just gotta keep it going, you know? Where's my... Oh, I thought I had chapstick here. I guess I don't. All right, how do I do this flag? That's what we got to think about. So on body entered, You do look nice, little bro. All right. Crazy. Saying little bro. Wild. Kids these days, am I right? It's getting late here. I'll continue tomorrow. Good night. Sounds good, Ika. Appreciate the help. Have a great night. All right, so on body entered. Body.flag picked up connect. I think that's fine for now. It's not great, but it's fine for now. I could even extend out this collision shape a little bit more so it does work better. But it's fine for now. You know, a little bit more. Now what we need to do is, now that we fake the flag, we need to go on the player and we need to tell it that they are holding the flag. So if holding flag, we need to do, where is it? Those are the states. Flag picked up, flag holder show, and then is holding flag true. Yeah, holding flag true. Okay. I've listened to the song Les Poison Steve 15 in a row now. 15 times in a row now. Why? What's the song about? Times. 15 times in a row, yeah. Les Poison Steve. Is Steve poison or something? About a fish named Steve, hence the name. Ah. That's an interesting song to listen to. 15 times in a row. It means the fish. Ah. Le Poisson. Steve. The fish Steve. Y'all listen to some weird music. Grab collision. No, we don't need to worry about that. Don't need to worry about that. Poisson. Poisson. Wait, what? He smells very bad, but we love him. Interesting. Gotta get back to work here. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you, Adam. And appreciate the raid. Good luck with the work. All right, I should get to work. I need to focus. Okay. So we need a better way to connect our signals, though. Yeah. Better way to connect it. Pretty close first time. Oh. Poisson. I'll send forcement Mavis mas bien. Ah, yo hablo español. Para muy pequeño, muy poco, no pequeño, poco. Flag picked up, hide. Okay. Now we need to do like a flag captured. So we could do that in our flag base here. Delete this. On body entered. If body is holding flag, then RPC ID score flag. And we're emitting with the team. Okay, body.rpc ID 1 score flag. We don't want that. So we're also going to want to do body dot holding flag false. Body dot flag holder dot hide. Now I should just slam these into a function. Probably would be better, but we'll see. Now I need to go to the body and go to the score flag part and see what that does. Score flag. Oh, it just queue frees the child. So we don't even need this then. That's not even a thing. What we'll do instead is we'll do the holding flag equals false, and then flag holder dot hide. And we don't need to RPC this either. And then we'll go back to the flag base. We'll delete these two. And then we just do body dot score flag. There we go. And now that should be good. What up, Gamian? My Spotify Wrapped is gonna be Steve all the way. The fish named Steve all the way. That's some dedication right there. Dedication. No, I have been listening to a weird song recently, I will say. I just got 4 emails from the same domain soliciting the creation of plastic figurines for my game characters. Interesting. 4 emails from the same domain trying to make plastic figurines. Huh. Interesting. And boop. Grab the flag. Now if we go return the flag. Also, why does it say that we've already scored one on blue? Wait, that was a professional move. Holy moly. Bam. And it scored it twice. Huh. They're trying way too hard to get my business, but I like the idea. It does seem like a cool idea, but I wonder how expensive that's going to be and if that actually makes sense. Trying hard seems like a red flag. Maybe. I think it's good to try hard sometimes. Like you're trying to get the whatchamacallit, the sale. But then again, if it's costing money, you also want to watch out for, are they trying to take like a portion of it? What's going on? Unless they're a small company trying to lift off. Well, even if they're a big one, I think it's the same thing. Imagine YouTube videos saying new movement method in Space Battle 2026 new. What? Could make one figurine for old time's sake, but from somewhere else. Could even 3D print it and paint it myself. And then you do a founder's edition of the game. So the first 100 people that buy the game get the figurine shipped to them. Bam, collector's item. I'll take 2% royalties in perpetuity for the idea. Thank you, thank you. On flag scored. Not multiplayer peer authority. Okay, so I need to say if, or actually is authority. At movement mechs, Cavino. What do you mean movement mechs? And then what you do is you ship it with paints and tell people it's a paint it yourself. That's genius. So genius. You should 3D print your bear for Bear Attack Simulator. If I had a 3D printer, I would be printing things, but no. All right, let's see. Flag scored. If I had a 3D printer, I would print another 3D printer. I don't know if that would work. Don't know if that would. All right, so why is... Well, we know why it went off twice. It's because it wasn't on the authority doing it, so everyone was trying to print that. We now need to figure out on the scoreboard. I don't need that. Bam. The reprap project would like a word. The what project? Well, it should. It's in progress right now. Oh wait, I don't own a 3D printer. What? Label. So why is the label showing our scores though? Ah. That's for endgame though. I hit play. Host. Join. Start. Yeah, why is it saying 1 out of 3? How did... Oh. Oh, it's scoring. That's why. It's scoring without the flag. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. There we go. Come on, close. There we go. Why are you scoring without the flag? Body entered. If body is holding flag, why is it saying that we're holding the flag though? Ah. Removing a collision object during physics callback is not allowed. Call deferred instead on scoreboard GD. On scoreboard. Here. Remove an item. Oh, it's because we're reloading the scene. That's fine. I'm not worried about that one. But end game. So why? Delete this. Why is it counting a goal? Body dot holding flag must be true then, if that's the case. Oh, because I bet it's if it has a child, it's probably a getter or something. Let's see. Holding flag is a getter. Okay, that's why. That's why it's messing up. Yeah. Perfect. Now we try it. I think Unity 3D supported a master server for players searching years ago. Unreal never did. Steam does. Don't know about Godot. Oh. Wait, is there matchmaking? Oh, in this game? No. RePrap was a project to print a printer called Self-Replicating. The idea was the printer made of all the complex parts used to, or just nuts and bolts, motors, and electronics. Oh. Cool part is that many of the 3D printer companies today, like Prusa and MakerBots, actually started out with their first 3D printer being one of the original RePrap children from the first printer made. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. All right, host, join, start. Okay. There we are. Now if I go in, perfect. That fixed it. All right, let's see if we can actually cap it. So there's the flag down there. Position, bam. Grab it. Let's swing on back. Whoop, whoop. Bam. 1. Perfect. And it spawned in the exact same place. Interesting. Let's go see if this guy can cap it now. Whoop. Whoop. Boom. Perfect. Ah. Wait, whoa. Why is the... Oh, there's 2 flags. Oh, because of the spawner. Duh. Okay. I see. But that's looking good. Let's go return it. And boom. The score didn't count though. But it did get rid of it. But the score didn't count. Okay. No errors showing. So, 2 issues. Let's get the score not scoring first. So, on the flag base, score flag scored emit with the body dot team. This is just hiding the flag for us, but the flag scored emit is connecting to the UI. So we go here, scoreboard. Oh shoot, actually, we have ads playing. I'm gonna check on the words real quick, heading to level 2, yippee-you. And we come back from the words, we will figure out this this flag error, the little scoring issue. Yeah. So I'll be right back real quick, and then we'll do it up. Boop, boop. I've returned. Oh my god, Kavino's back. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over without you. Holy moly. Boom, boom. All right, we'll finish out these words real quick. Then we'll do it up. Do you want access to the lab? No, I will break in each time. What? You should get access to the lab if you're doing lab things, right? Right? All right, let's turn these words off. Any moment. One more word. Yeah. Oop. Let it finish. Boop. There we go. Man, my click is so... Like, the clicking on my mouse is so sensitive. I don't know how to fix it. Like, it's just... Hang on. You can actually hear the difference. Ready for this? That's a normal click. This is the other click. You can't even hear it. There is no fixing that. It just happens to my mice. I just replaced them. Really? I've never had this happen to a mouse before. Is it a Razer mouse? No, it's a Logitech. Logitech G502X. G502X. I mean, it's kind of a blessing and a curse. Like, if I was playing an FPS game, I feel like having that sensitive of a click would be really nice. But then again, I can't rest my finger on it anymore. I have to hover my finger, which is really annoying. Get a G305. It's not fancy, but it has what you need, including the good sensor. There's a issue with Razer mice. Really? I had a Razer mouse before, and that one lasted me over 10 years. 10 years. I had the Razer Naga Epic because I was playing an MMO. Get a G305. What's the G305? Does it have buttons? Because I need buttons. Logitech G305. No, I can't use that. No. 305 doesn't have enough buttons. I need buttons. It's forward and back. Yeah, we don't want... No, we need a lot more. You don't need it. I most certainly need it. I need the buttons. What up, Jojo? I have a Razer Naga as well. Lasted me about 15 years. Yeah, those things last a long time. I had a Naga MMO that also lasted me 10 years. Yeah. Yeah. You're a game dev now, not a WoW gamer. Yeah, but like, what happens if I ever want to come back to WoW at some point, you know? What if I want to get Gladiator? This is what I have. I don't have the plus, though. I don't have the plus. I just have the X. Like, look at this. This is a good amount of buttons. We got buttons here. We got buttons here. We got buttons on the side. Another one. Look at all these buttons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I hate all those extra buttons. Crazy. Crazy. Never go back to WoW. Sell off your account. What? That's a crazy sentence to say. If you like buttons, so we got buttons on your buttons. I like that. Nah, I think there's a way I can fix this mouse. I think if I like pull it up or something, there's something that got like pressed down. Maybe. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Okay. Let's see here. How are we fixing this? I already forgot what the issue was. What was the issue we had? I should write this down. Host. Join. Start. Here we go. Oh. Oh, I know. Oh my gosh, I missed. I know one of the issues is spawning. We know that much. Oh! I got launched. Oop. Get up there. Get up there. Spin. And... Oop. That didn't work. There we go. There we go. There we go. Bam. Got the flag. And then... Oop. Oh, that did not work at all. Oop. And score. Bang. 1-1. Good. Now, I switch over. Oh, I have to do it this way. I switch over. Oh, that's right. I think it's this score does not work. We'll grab this one. Bloop. We got the flag. Up. Up. And get up there. There we go. And boom. Okay. That score did not work. We do have 20 errors, which is a good sign. Flag picked up is already connected to callable. Okay. Okay. That's okay though. Let's see what the scoring system's doing. So I thought you had the score working. We did, and then we broke it. That's the beauty of multiplayer, is you start working on something and then all of a sudden, boom, it breaks. You change one little thing and it all breaks. Okay, let's go space map. And then we'll go scoreboard. And right here is where we add the score. It's a RPC ID 1 for that. Team scored. Oops. Team scored is not an RPC. But we do have a synchronizer. Ah, so know what needs to happen? Team scored needs to be called on the server only. If multiplayer is server, we only want to call this on the server. That's why. Because it is synchronizing already. Or the authority, maybe. Maybe authority would be a better one. Join. Start. All right, let's switch over. Oops. Okay, that's fine. Let's go grab the flag. Oh. Boop. And up. Whee. Bam. Okay, that didn't work. Did it work on the host though? It did not either. Huh. What about is multiplayer authority? Flag base. Flag scored.emit. And where's this connecting again? On flag scored. Yeah. If it's the authority, then we do team scoreboard, team scored. Oh, so it's already doing that for authority only. Huh. Maybe we don't want the authority then? And we just do... We do this, delete this, no authority on that. Host, join, start. Okay. Jump to the client. And where's the flag? Oh. Oh, there it is. Whee! Boop. And we climb back up. Oh, oh no! Oh, my lord. The dying is also not working anymore because we changed it. Oh. Yeah, this mouse thing gets annoying. Host, join, start. There we go. There's the flag. Up. Oh, that was close. All right, all we got to do is just bring it back. That's all we got to do. Up. Whee. Up. And bang. Nuts. Did not work. On flag scored is inside tree. It has multiplayer peer is authority. Not is authority is true, so it returns a null pointer. Okay. So if is multiplayer authority. Oh boy, even more broken. It's the same broken. Same thing broken right now. On flag scored. Maybe we do need to... What else could we do here? Body flag picked up. Maybe we just do a on the base. Body entered. Score flag is just telling it to hide everything. That's fine. But flag scored emit. We're emitting a signal. So what I could do actually is say if is multiplayer authority, then we emit. So it only emits one time. Oh. Oh, because I clicked again. So annoying. There we go. It's gotta be like light with my finger. Start. Go into client. And where's the flag? Oh, there it is. Okay. Grab it. Swing up. Swing up. Oop. Weep. Oop. There we go. Oh, there we go. Bam. Ah, we captured it, but again, still didn't update. Let's go into the remote, see if that actually caught it. Because we have no errors. Scoreboard? Yeah, blue score is still 0, so it didn't get it. Team scored. This is where the connection happens. Multiplayer authority. Team scored. Should add some logs. What do you mean by that? Let's try like is server. Scoreboard, team scored. And we are synchronizing this, right? Yeah. We have the text and the scores. They're just not updating. It needs to tell when we score. We need to tell the, which I thought would be through here. No, because only if it's the authority it will do this. So it needs to be, the signal needs to emit for everyone like this. And then it gets picked up over here. On flag scored. Taking in the team. If it's the server, then it will do the team scored. Team scored maybe should be an RPC. RPC, and then we do any peer call local. And then in the game, we do team scored dot RPCID 1 with the team. But it's already if it's server. Start. Unlock that. Come over here. There's the flag down there. Grab it. I need to add more. Oh, no. Oh. I need to add more verticality. Boom. Still nothing. Huh. If maybe Ironic can help you. No, it's fine. We'll figure it out. Boom. Post. Join. Go here. And then we'll do... That's probably under us. Yep. Oh! Oh. Why doesn't he ever join in on the chat's conversation? He stays locked in. Locked in. Keeps us locked in too. Super helpful. Oh, shoot. Bam. Maybe helpful, but not fun. Depends on your definition of fun. Oh. All right. It worked. It worked. Fun is joining in on the banter. To each their own. Everyone has a different definition of fun. Oh, shoot. I think he has low social intelligence. Are you just projecting now? Because I wouldn't say so. Go this way. See, situation, why do you say things like this? It makes people dislike you. Boom. What was the fix? The fix was we had to send it from the server, or tell the host that we just scored, and then the host then synchronizes that to everyone. And that was through, I can show you the exact code in a sec. There we go. So we actually we changed it to an RPC, and we do an RPC ID 1. So then that way it's only the host getting this RPC and doing it. So then we go to the scoreboard here. We made team scored as the RPC, callable by everyone, but it only shows up for, like, only the host is the one doing it. And that's what fixed it, because the synchronizers also work with the host. Yeah. If that made sense. But yeah, that's the cool. So we fixed the scoring. Oh boy, I have not committed in a while. Fixed scoring sync problems. Push. Is that on the UI directly? Which one? The team scored? Yes. Yeah. So this is on the scoreboard. And then we have the synchronizer that's attached to the scoreboard that is synchronizing the labels. Yeah. It's probably not, like, something I've been thinking about is it's probably better to have, like, RPCs somewhere all together. Like, I've heard of this before where it's like you make a global for your RPCs and you just put every RPC in that global. I've heard of that. I don't quite understand it, but it works right now, which is good. For a decent sized project, no. But that said, so typically if you have like what if you have a really big project? UI in general, I want a bit decoupled from logic. Yeah, I think that makes sense. But where would you put like a scoreboard thing? Like a network manager. I did that with a project a long time ago, but the network manager grew exponentially and got messy fast. Oh, that would make sense. That would make a lot of sense. It gets too messy. Yeah. I mean, heck, you could even, something else you could do just to keep organized is slap a region into your code and then just move everything that's an RPC into that region. That'd probably work. All right, this is picking up the flag. We don't need that anymore. So say host starts a match, spawns in match data node on network. It holds things like score related to the match with host authority. Ah, and you set all those to sync. Oh. So host, when someone scores, changes the score in that node. Yeah, that makes sense. As compared to what we're doing, where the host is changing it on themselves, and then the client is looking at the hosts and syncing. Well, I guess they're synchronizing each other, which is weird. Yeah. Okay. What up, Mandy? Let's see. So the next thing we need to do is let's actually make sure that all works. I think we have to fix this flag spawning next. Yeah. Oops, that's the wrong button. On each game instance, the UI label on the score would listen to that node for when it's synchronized, then update the text. Okay. Yeah. I mean, the fact that it's working now, I think I'm just going to leave it. But I do think later on, we'll probably have to do some kind of like reorganization. I just want it working first, and then we'll make it work well. You collect match data, you want synced on spot. Logic recognizes the UI updates when needed. Yeah. And that would also probably make our data handling a lot easier too. So like if you want to track stats or something like, oh, player 1 scored 10 billion times in total. That would probably make it a lot easier too. Which, if this game is fun, then we probably do want to store stuff like that. All right, let's cap this flag. Wait, it was already here. Okay, it is still there. Let's grab it. Oh, okay. Okay, next issue. That doesn't sync when we grab it. Which is weird because we're doing an RPC ID. Ah, because flag picked up was already connected. Okay. So that's the next problem is connections. Howdy, Ryan. How you doing? That's the next problem is the connections. Good afternoon. So, how do we handle a connection? Why are you using signals? Because I couldn't think of a better way to control picking up the flag. So when we pick up the flag, what we want to do is we're making a fake flag. It's a mess when nodes come in and out of existence. Well, they're not. Well, I guess the player is technically, yeah. But the whole idea here is instead of moving the flag around and having it like instantiate and creating new ones, we're doing a fake flag. And so with the fake flag, it's already on the player and we're just syncing the visibility of it. So we need a way to detect when we pick up the flag, and then we need to tell the flag that it needs to move. So it needs to hide itself and then move just like under the map, go somewhere else. That's what we need to do. So that way we're not actually using the real flag. We're just faking the flag showing, making it a lot easier. Yeah. On the flag, make the trigger only on the host to then start tracking position, rotation, sync. Well, that's the thing, Munglo, is we don't even have to do that. We don't even have to track any of that stuff. For the most part. Player attaches to only serves to carry it. Wait, make it trigger only on host. So could I do like if So on host, it just goes all attached to you. It's not attaching to anything though anymore. Instead, what it's doing is each player has their flag that's just hidden. So it's already, every player already has a flag on them. It's just hidden and saved with a variable, like a Boolean. And then when they pick up the actual flag, then it shows. And then this one's not showing. And then this flag itself, the actual flag, goes underneath the map and just hides. Just stays under there until we need to move it somewhere else. Attach it as it fakes position rotation as if it was attached to the player. Are you saying treat it like the asteroid where we're updating the physics process and always moving the location of it? Yeah. Makes the flag getting stolen or dropped or tossed a trivial thing at the time. That was a thought we were going with. That was. But it seemed like that would be very heavy, wouldn't it? It will effectively be an actual object. Yeah. That lives on the network. Wouldn't that be pretty heavy though in like the physics process as compared to faking the flag? And then when we want to steal the flag, what would actually end up happening is we go like this, we hide this flag, and then this flag that's been under here this whole time, we then move it to that position and we do it. Why would it? It's only one thing. I guess it is only one thing. That is true. I mean, we're still doing that moving part, just not all the time. As long as you don't do super stupid things, performance isn't a problem for you in the scope. Gotcha. What? So let's say I am doing really stupid stuff. Just as an example, just as a thought experiment, if you will. Would it be better to do it with the fake flags and having what we have now where we do the visibility and then we only do the physics process stuff when we need to grab the flag? You wouldn't need fake flags? You wouldn't need fake flags. Okay. Let's do this. Let's go. If later you want to be able to drop flags, you would have to respawn a flag on the network. Now that's heavy. Yeah, we never do that. That's what the fake flag is for, is so we never have to respawn a flag. So we do have a flag spawner though. What up, Celso? We do have a flag spawner that spawns into our flags node and picks a random spawn point. We only really need one of these. And we'll just move this flag around wherever we need it. So we only really have one flag at a time. Maybe we have two. Mr. Elliptic, the King Juicer himself. How are you doing? Welcome in. What were you working on? What were you doing? Mr. Elliptic. Boom. There we go. There we go. What were you working on? What were you doing? We are currently talking about how to redo our flag system. So what we got going on here, I was doing a release trailer for Hyperslice. Ooh, that's awesome. Doing a release trailer. Bit late, released on Friday. Oh my Lord, that's exciting. That is awesome. Releasing it finally coming out on Friday. That's awesome. That's so cool. I'm excited. I'm excited for it. I wouldn't design it as only ever one flag. Goes up against my principles. But You could do that. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. We're currently working on a multiplayer capture the flag with good old web slinging actions. Need to go eat? Sounds good. Enjoy the food. And I appreciate the raid. Oh, I accidentally put a debug there. Bloop. So we're doing a multiplayer capture the flag game right now. And we have fixed the scope quite a bit. The whole idea here is... Oh, wait, it's going to break. There we go. Bam. You can grapple onto things. We got asteroids. You're in space, of course. So you can grapple onto stuff, swing around. And then we also added air movement, air controls. Oh, I almost died. Whoop. You go over, you capture the... Oh, get up there. I missed. Okay. We have to work on the velocities, of course. But we don't do that until the map is done. Why did I just... There we go. Boop, boop. You can capture the flag. Oh, get over there. There we go. Boom. And then you come back up. And then... Boop. Flag captured. Woohoo! And of course, that's working in multiplayer. But now what we're talking about is how are we going to handle the flags better? So the idea here is you're going to be able to steal the flag from other people, or else it's not really capture the flag, you know? So we need to be able to steal the flag. And the idea that we have is you're going to, let me go to this guy. Bloop. Boom. So it's like, I just took the flag, I'm running, and you're the other guy. What you can do is you can grapple him and then yoink the flag from him. And now it's your flag. That's the idea. Also, our spawner is a little broken here because this shouldn't be here. Could be fun if at the end they had some Rayman hands. That would be cool. We actually, so the artwork right now is being worked on by Ika. So he made the asteroid here. And then here's a little sneak peek. A little sneak peek to what the character is coming out to be. Boom. And boom. There we go. Quick little drawing of the character here. Little space guy. And then this is the model as is right now. So I think we're going for like a Deep Rock Galactic / Astroneer type kind of vibe, I guess. Something like that. Something like that. Oh, it's gonna be full modeled. Yeah. We all the games that we're releasing, we're trying to get more and more artwork going in, because I have absolutely used and abused K-Kit. Used and abused. Like for example, Job Hopper, we took the K-Kit assets. Like this is the knight. This is the K-Kit knight. This is the K-Kit wizard. We took those, changed them up. These are K-Kit food. There's Kenny stuff in here. Oh, let's do that. Boom. Same thing over with Gallant Golf. Like these are all K-Kit. These are some of this is Kenny with a mixture of K. Oh, whoops. Mixture of K-Kit. Like all over the place. All over the place. So yeah, we're trying to get deeper into art. This is plobby stuff though. This is that's good art. Yeah. All right. Back to here. Oh wait, I have. Oop. There we go. What up, Mr. D-Boy? How you doing? All right, let's see. Boom. So we can capture, and then yeah, we're gonna be able to grapple them and then yoink the flag from them, which is gonna be really cool. So what Mungla was saying here is don't have only ever one flag because it goes against his principles. But you could do that. Thanks for that joke, Mr. D-Boy. But I mean, if you want, I mean, it's just gonna cost you some money. Are you connected? Okay, clear that. Boom. So, Munglo, why wouldn't you want just one? Because isn't that kind of like object pooling by having just one? I don't like limiting things. When it's so little work to allow more. Oh, I see what you're saying. I don't like limiting things. But in like, assuming it's a big project, in theory, would it be better to limit something like that? Like, for example, if we had like 50 flags, we had a whole bunch of flags. Would it be better to like take those, throw them under the map, and then use the fake flags? Is that like good practice for bigger projects? Okay, it looks like it's coming out of his butt. We don't want that. Because that's kind of where the thought's coming from. Only after all the testing and such is done, when you know it won't ever change. Oh, I see. Okay. Because I think I kind of want to follow through with the fake flag thing. I think it's a neat idea and a neat approach. And just having the one flag. Because if I do end up going with like, let's say we do add more players and we want to add more flags and stuff, then we can. But I think in terms of a bigger scale game, even that's probably not worth going back and optimizing. Yeah, it's probably not. It's more for the, like, the way I'm thinking about it is it's more for the experience of like doing an optimized mechanic as compared to just making it work. Because we got it kind of working before, but now we're just gonna optimize it in a way. So what I need to do is I need, oh yeah, that's right, the body entered thing. So we're connecting the body with a signal. Here you're also trying to find the gameplay, so you might want to try several flags. Well, we have the gameplay. We have that in like kind of locked, and we've tested it through other games. How you have like one flag in the center and then people run after the flag. That's a pretty tried and true game mode there. Pretty tried and true. So we're trying to get, now that we have that, we're just adding our grappling mechanics to it. But back to the signal. So instead of using a signal, what we would want is an RPC and tell the host to move the flag. Yeah, but you limit things like sudden death overtime, 2 flags spawn. I mean, is that limiting things? Because can't you just spawn in another one and it does the same thing? Things you might want to test at some point. That makes sense. Like we're still keeping the spawner. So if we ever want to spawn another one, we just call a spawn flag and then boom, another one's in. And we also have our flags node. Our flag spawns with all the spawn points. Okay, so we need to fix the, where'd it go? Yeah, it works. Gotcha. So the signals that we have are not good. So on body entered, we need a way to determine. I tend to over-engineer things. I see. So on body entered, this is basically taking in when a player comes up to the flag and presses E. So when they run over and they interact with the flag. Right now it's connecting a signal. So when they take the flag, it will then be put on them, and then this flag will disappear and go under the map. But instead of doing a signal, which is flag picked up, on flag pick up, it hides. We need to instead say, what? Did you ask? Ask what? Because we need a way for the body to pick it up, which is the emit here. Mom. What about my mother? Good morning. Vongo, it is not the morning. Don't you dare tell me you just woke up. Flag is picked up on a host. Flip has flag bool on player. Sync that bool over the network for tests. So we have the has flag. We have the holding flag bool. We do have that. Oh, I can actually just do a getter function for here too on the flag show. So I could actually just do holding flag, and then we just do a, actually I'd probably do a setter. Set value. Oop. And then holding flag value. And then we just say flag holder dot visible equals holding flag. Bam. Now I don't need to worry about that. Cool. But we have a flag picked up, emitting. And that's also synced with a synchronizer. Or you just have the bool. Yeah, we do just have the bool. Vongo with the prime. Holy moly, it's that time of the month, boys. Thank you so much, Vongo. Could have used that prime anywhere, and you chose to use it here. I appreciate it. Oh, I don't sync the bool, though. Can I post a clip? Sure. So all the host does is flip the bool. Oh, the host should flip the bool. Oh.
Hot lady, I'm like, ooh.
Who is this?
I shouldn't attack my viewers like this. Yeah, exactly. It's just me, Hadouken. We need to focus on me.
Your mom. It's not
Never
my mother.
the girl. I can't help it. Who put my mom in this?
Mr. D-Boy, did you get a new workout or something?
Look at this. Oh god, she got all stretched.
New workout plan, new diet? What's going on here? Okay, so... So all the host does is flip the bool. It's a game on Steam, desktop pet? Oh, I see. The problem with this is we need to export this in order to do it. Guess the name? I'm terrified too. Well, I guess we're syncing the visibility anyways. Oh, the name's literally your mom. That's funny. Flag. Closest interactable. Holding flag is true. Flag picked up emit. If you export a simple bool on the player, just use the setter to control the visual flag. Sync it over the network. Player knows the authority of the player instead of the host, which it might. Then send RPC from host when flag is picked up. I'm assuming the flag picked up can only trigger on the host. The flag picked up currently is just triggering. It's just emitting on everyone. And then when we connect this, it just hides the flag. And that's all using a synchronizer. Right? Yeah. Or we were doing pickup flag here with an RPC, but we got rid of that. Yeah, recipe for desync, some weird bugs. Yeah. So what we need to do instead is I have the player synchronizer, and that's synchronizing the visibility of the fake flag. So it's syncing this. But you're saying instead I should sync the is holding bool, which then will set it. One game instance controls the flag is picked up. Host is authoritative, of course. Yeah. So what I should do is take the holding flag. I should export this bool. And then I should go to the synchronizer. And I should sync that. Holding flag. There we go. And we'll do this to on change. Okay. So that's synced. Here, it gets flipped on, but you're saying the host should flip this on. But then how does the flag know that it's been picked up? So then the flag can go move. Because we don't want the player to tell the flag to move. Because we want the flag, like we're trying to get the flag to move itself instead of the player telling the flag to move. That's why I was trying to connect it with the body entered, connect the signal. One game instance has to decide when the flag's picked up. Logic will start with the flag's area 3D. Appreciate the lurk, Vongo. One game instance has to decide when the flag is picked up. Logic will start with the flag area. Okay, so then what I do in the flag area then is instead, why is this? Instead of doing a connection here, however you pick up the string, oh, this is not Sammy approved music. So I could say, I see what you've done. Yeah. Connect signal to player as they enter the area. Right, right. That way the flag can move itself. So you had it so the player gets close to the flag, it gets picked up. No. It's on when the player presses the interact button, or they press E, and then they pick up the flag. It's not like an automatic thing. So that's why we need like the player goes ahead, they press E or interact, it flips their holding to true, shows the flag, and then tells the flag, hey, I just picked you up. And then when that happens, the flag says, okay, let me go hide. Which, oh, that's the flag base. It goes, okay, let me go hide. That's what's happening right now. So I'm trying to figure out a better way to connect, to get that interaction of the player saying, hey, I just picked you up, and then the flag going to hide itself. And I don't know another way besides the signal. It would, as player enters area, set an interactable variable on the player. The interactable equals flag reference. Well, we have that. We do have a reference to the flag, which is our closest interactable. Oh, so I could just go and say flag dot on flag picked up, and then I don't need the body entered. Flag dot on flag picked up. I'm gonna change to on, just flag picked up. Try pickup returns a bool if successful. Interesting. Okay, so on true, trigger the pickup sound effects. Oh, so instead we'll call it try flag pickup. It's going to return a bool, and then it does hide all that, return true. But if it can't, so we just do if visible equals false, return false. Like that for the try pickup. Yeah. Okay. And then we'll call try flag pickup. And then what I could even do is say holding flag equals flag try pickup. So then it goes that. So all this is on local? Yeah, currently it's kind of local. I mean, we do have synchronizers to handle this. So we have a synchronizer on the holding flag bool, and we have I think we have a synchronizer on the, do we have a synchronizer on the flag? How's the flag's positioning moving? I actually don't remember. I mean, I could RPC this, and I do player flag pickup RPC ID 1, but I don't know if that would work. I guess it's synchronizing because it's through a spawner, and that's why it moves. Is player on the actual avatar? What do you mean by that? So there's several instances of it. Several. No, there's only one player on the guys you running around on. Yeah, there's two players. There are currently two players that are spawned through the player spawner. And those players have synchronizers on them as well to handle their other mechanics. It's only one player instance per game instance. Or one per player. One player instance per game instance. Oh. That's not good. Oh, because it doesn't get the flag holder yet. But go to the remote. There's two players per instance. The script name is player. Doesn't tell me what it is. It's a character body 3D currently. Which we were thinking about switching that to a rigid later, but okay. And then in the remote, we do have the two players. One player instance per player running around. Yeah. Yeah, one per. It means you just RPC that try pickup. Okay, so I do need to RPC the try pickup. And we see the flag. That's good. That's normal. Okay, so then if I do on the try pickup, RPC, but I should do an... We don't have to. Oh. Did that work though? Wait a sec. It's kind of the right place to jump the network. Host, join, start. So let me get the flag. Oh, shoot. Grab the flag. And now if I go to the client. Yep, we see them with the flag currently. Perfect. DDG Blue, holy moly. Thank you so much for the Prime. You could have used that Prime anywhere. Chose to use it here. I appreciate it. Thank you. But then, wait. So local game instance detects the interact is pressed within range of something. It should be able to be picked up. Then it sends the RPC to the host to try to pick it up. But then the bool doesn't work, so you can drop that. So it seems like it's working right now. I think whatever we have right now is working. We see the flag on both. Seems to be working. Then I'll just go cap it real quick. Oops. Oop. Boom. That capped. Come back to here. There's the new flag. Which, now there's two flags. I need to fix that. We have it. Let's go back to the host. Make sure that we actually have it. Yep. Oh, no we don't. So now here's the problem. We have the flag. It shows we have the flag, but the other flag hasn't disappeared. Yeah, the client only picks it up locally. Okay, so try pickup does need to be an RPC then. So .rpc, but does it need to be an RPC ID or just a regular RPC? We definitely want to do a any peer call local. Probably just a regular. So we need the client to pick up the flag first. There it is. Oops. Okay. Oh. Wait, why is the flag in a different spot now? What? What's going on here? Let's also do transfer mode reliable. Okay. I'll fix that in a sec. But why are the flags spawned in different locations? There's a flag here, but the flag's not over there. That's a spawning issue, I guess. Yeah. Try and get value method that returns void. Something else happened here. Let me do reliable. You don't spawn flag on network? I have a flag spawner. So it should. This is the first time I've seen it. No, see that? Oh, do I need in the spawn function? Oh, the pick random should be on the host part of arguments. Oh. Oh. Oh, and then all game instances will do their own pick random. Ah. Okay, so how do we get just the host to pick random? I guess what I do is say if is authority, then we do var spawn position equals that. Oh, the spawn function. Ah. So it needs to, we have the flag path as a string. Then we need the, how each game instance spawns the object. Okay. Position as a vector 3. Position. Now where we actually call the flag spawner to spawn is here. And we need a position. So the position here will be this. And we say, what did I call that? Spawn flags or flag spawns dot get children dot pick random dot global position. And I send it with the pose. What? Did I not save the spawner? No, it's looking for 2. I gotta send it with the dictionary, don't I? Yeah, I need to send it with the dictionary. That we should also never spawn more than one flag since they might spawn in the same location. Yeah. So I need to do a... Yeah, spawn argument is a dictionary. So I need to make a dictionary then. Var spawn... Actually, flag dictionary equals... And then I just do... seen as flag path. Oop. And then position as I don't know if I can do it that way. I think I can. I would pass rotation 2. Oh. Pass rotation 2. Why would you do rotation? Or full transform? Oh. Full transform. How would you pass the full transform then? If we want... Oh, I guess I could do global transform here. And then just do transform like that. Also, what up, Sizzler? My bug list has stopped growing exponentially. Let's go. Okay, so now we give it the dictionary. So we have to go back to the flag spawner. I'm going to do this. Get rid of that for now. Back to the flag spawner. And we're going to give it a dictionary. Dictionary. And then here is going to be dictionary scene. And then dictionary transform dot base transform. We have to go back to the flag. Transform. 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 There we go. Except for node joins trees, so it'll act as the only transform. Yeah, there's no local global until it joins the tree. Oh, so it doesn't matter. But I mean, does it matter if I do global or local? Don't do that in ready. Enter tree, maybe. You do that in the spawner. Oh. So then back up here. What else would it be past? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay, so now it should spawn the flag properly. Go back here. Go there. Go there. Host. Join. Okay, it's down there. There it is, down there. Perfect. Boom. Oh! Returns void. Trying to get return value of a method that returns void. Trying to get a value of a method that returns void. Is that because the... Remember I said it broke the return bool? Yeah, RPC won't return the bool. Yeah. So I need to change this back to a void. RPC sends over the network. Right, so it's trying to use it on both. So I could just do a return void and then just remove this. So I do void, do that, and then come back to the player and then move this down. Oh, wait. Set that to true, paste that. Boom. Who has authority of player character body node? I think each player is their own. right? Who has authority? They're spawned from a spawner. So I guess the host. The host, or the host should. RPC back from host to... An RPC back from host to set the holding flag. If the host has authority, just set the bool. Oh, so I do if multiplayer authority. Oh, wait, now it's is if it's the authority, then this will be true. No, on the other side of the RPC. On the other side of it. So on the flag. You send the RPC check if you can pick it up. Just so it can't arbitrarily. Oh, okay. So I can just say if holding flag false. Like that. No, oh no. Game instance tries to pick up the flag through the RPC to host. Host decides. Okay, if the host is deciding, the result on the host has to be sent back. If the host has authority of the player, it can just set it. So wouldn't it would just bring that down a line, and then we just check if so then after it tries, but this is still arbitrary, so we need to make sure that this is successful. This might be different game instances. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. So the RPC result has to be handled in the RPC. Right, but this isn't a bool anymore. Delete 138 and go to RPC. So we go to the flag here. Go to the flag. It hides. Sets its global position down. But then how do we come back? Here it decides if it's picked up. But how does it have a reference back to the player that picked it? Do we have to send that through RPC as well? Said host has player authority, so I just find the player and flip the bool. I think it has authority. So we do have we have to send the player through, or the reference to the player through here. Where did I get? Oh. Oh, you're saying multiplayer manager dot players, or is it? Yeah, I think that's what I need. Dot players, and then are you keeping track of the players? Not really. I'm not really doing that. I mean, I have a players dictionary in in the multiplayer manager. There we go. Returns the pure ID for the RPC currently being executed. RPC's there is a remote sender ID. Right. Get remote sender ID. And then I flip the bool. Here. Dot. What's the bool called? Store that in a pure ID. No. That's just an int. Oh. So now I would do multiplayer manager dot players, and that gets, that's the pure ID of the player. Oh my lord. Howdy Van, howdy Penguin, how you doing? And Taculus, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. Boom, pure ID. So we store it. If pure ID 0, which would be return. Oh, then pure ID equals 1. Oh, if the host calls it locally, then it's 0. Okay. So it has to be checked and you do it this way. But we still need... How do we get the reference to the player then? I use the correct pure ID to get the player. Right, but in the multiplayer manager, so the player's dictionary is just a name and their team. That's all we have. I don't know what the multiplayer manager is. It's just managing when a peer connects, disconnects, connects us to the server, disconnects to the server, and all that. We might be using the peer as it's the name. Yes, we are. Currently. Later we won't, but currently we are. Omar, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. I feel like there's an easier way to do this. Player dictionary where the key is the pure ID. Yeah, we do have that. That's this. The key is the player ID. But that's just the data. This doesn't have the actual character body in it that has the variable that we need. Like, we can do players, pure ID, but this isn't the... Like, this is just the dictionary with nothing in it. This is why you don't name the avatar script player. You want to find the player script on the avatar. Notice this is good practice. When you spawn character bodies, you can set the peer ID as metadata. You're looking for other player. Yeah, I'm looking for this character body, this guy. I think I understand where I messed up. What you're saying is I need to take the players, and these guys are like puppets or mech suits, and then they're being controlled by their player data. Is how you're saying to set it up. And this is the actual character body. No. Oh. Now I'm very confused. Eating that pizza was a mistake? Huh. All you need now is to find the player script instance that is on the character body. Stop naming scripts like that, player. I just need this. I actually have no idea how to get that. I mean, the only thing that comes to mind right now is just doing an area and grabbing the body and setting that. I know that's not right. But then again, does this actually... My example project, just go core players, get player ID that returns the player data. In there is an avatar reference. They are currently running around. How do you get that reference, I guess? Like, how do you set that? Because I think that's what I need to do. Is in the player spawner, when we spawn the player, I should set that reference somewhere. Show us the player script. That's this guy. It's a big script. You are the name. Well, yeah, I don't want to base it off the name though, because the name's going to change. All right, give me one moment. We have ads coming up. I'm going to check on the words real quick. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. Then when we come back, we got to figure out this mess. But I'll be right back real quick, and then we'll get to mess cleaning. Yeah. For me, I know spawn the avatar, so I have the assigned peer set in the avatar spawner custom function. So as an avatar gets added to the network, it's assigned peer sees it's the attaches. Okay. I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop. I've returned. Oh my god, Kavino's back. I missed you so much. Thought my life was over without you. All right. Start with adding something like assigned peer to the player GD script and set it in the spawn function. Where's my shout out? What do you mean, Tricky? Your shout out. I was lost, but now I'm found. Thanks for returning. You're welcome, gamer. You're the reason I come back. You're the real reason. So, for the score? I didn't look at the score. Wow. Good job, Simran. Good job, Munglo. Good job, the other one. So start by adding something like assigned peer to the player GD. The other one. Oi, oi, oi. Okay, so we do assigned peer to the player GD and set it in the spawn function. Okay, so if I do like we'll do it here. As an int. And then in the spawner, player dot assigned peer equals peer ID. Like that. Yeah. Okay. But then how do I access that from the dictionary here? Do I need to get a path to it or something? That you do shift the authority over to the peer. I do shift the authority to the peer. Oh, so am I just doing something very wrong? Oh no. Oh no. It's getting complex. So the host then can no longer just flip the holding flag bool. Ah. I see. Won't replicate since host doesn't have authority. What up, Tommy, with the 60 stream streak? Holy moly. How are you doing? I feel like I haven't seen you in a while. It's easy stuff, but it takes getting used to, yeah. So then the RPC has to, so the host has to RPC back. Okay. Try pickup. Gotta fold the brain a couple times. Just a couple. Just a couple. I mean, if I just do locally holding flag true, because there's no time when it wouldn't. I guess unless you're grabbing it at the same time as someone. Maybe that would cause an issue. And that's why we need to do the host doing it. Here is the idiot's way of doing it. I done it all over the place. In the try pickup. Okay, in the try pickup. Here it is. Also pass the node path to the player. Okay. As a string. And then player path. And then we just do in the flag, we would just say load player path dot assigned, what did I call it? Assigned peer equal peer ID if, oh, get node, sorry, not load. What am I doing? Get node. I haven't gotten nodes in a long time. It's been a whole 2 minutes. Whew. Crazy. So we get node with the path, assign peer, and we have to check to make sure it's equal to it. If that's the case, I don't like GDScript naming, so start to wonder. Oh, no, that was right. I'm gonna do var player equals get node player path, and then I'm gonna do player assign peer player dot what's the function? Holding flag. Holding flag. All right, slow down. Remember that will get the host side instance of the player. Oh shoot. It's a safe assumption that anything Cavino is doing is worse than you thought. All right, JD. If that's your real name. Crazy. Listen, I'm a professional game developer with oh. Yeah. That's what we are. Yep. If I keep telling myself that, it'll eventually be true. So, in that player on host, call flag grabbed. So in that player, call that will let host set the bool on player through an RPC. So in the player, okay, we're gonna have to reword this. In the player script, I need to do a function called flag grabbed. Func flag grabbed. And this will set holding flag to true. And this needs to be an RPC, any, local, and probably reliable. And then what I do, no, nuts. Well, it depends. That would work, but it's very unsafe. Oh. So do authority, don't RPC that function. Oh. Instead, in it, check if you are the host. If is multiplayer authority. But this would only set it true for the authority, right? Then call an RPC to set the flag on the owning peer. Wait, what? Oh, and then in the flag, I do player dot grabbed, but that's not an RPC. So I can't do dot RPC ID. Pure ID. I do that, but I need to come back to the player and make this an RPC though. I need to say it's an RPC. It's host side in the player instance. Oh, so I do authority on it then. And then call local. So in that way, only the authority can call this. Grab flag checks. It is the host trying to call it. Okay. I guess let's see if it works. Don't RPC that. Wait, but if we don't RPC it, then we can't do the RPC ID. Oh, you're saying this should be an RPC ID. The try flag should be the RPC ID. With our assign, no. Oh. Now I'm very lost. That should be to host. So it should be RPC ID 1. Now it's to host. Howdy, JD. Yeah, and yeah, so then on the flag, line 165, check if host. I didn't even know that's a thing. That would be, what the heck is that? Is server? Like that? If host. Host would be server then. Because I don't think there's a 166, call a new function and set flag state as how many functions are we doing for grabbing a flag? Holy. Set flag state as an RPC. Okay. Func set flag state holding flag true. And this needs to be an RPC of authority, and then call local as well. And then we call set flag state dot RPC ID 1. But in it, we will verify the calls from the host. So we check again if multiplayer is server. Hosts do not have authority. Host can't call that. Any peer. So set it to any peer. Okay. Okay. Why is grabbing a flag suddenly so difficult? Okay, so to reiterate where we've gotten, client presses E to interact. It checks if it's a flag. If it's a flag, it then says to the host, hey, this is me, I'm trying to grab the flag. And from the flag, try pickup, copy over the pure ID resolving. Wait, from the, or anyone can cheat and grab flag anywhere. So now we have to do in the try pickup, verify the RPC is coming from 1. If the ID is 0, then it's 1. Copy 2223 and put this back in the player script. Back here. In the flag grabbed. Or in this one. Remove 171. Okay. So to go over this. For setting the flag, verify pure ID is 1. Peer ID 1. Boom. Okay. So to go over this, because I think that's it. We go client. Oh wait, then holding flag is synced from this instance through the syncer. Okay. So to go over this, client says, "Hey, I want to pick up this flag." Or tells the host, "I want to pick up the flag." Then from there, we make sure that it's the host actually saying that, or the host calling to pick it up. And it says, "Hey," the host goes, "Hey, this person wants to pick up the flag." And then we go, "Are you this person?" And then the host goes, "Yep, you're the person. Let me send you over." Let's see if this works. Wait, oh no. Missed what you added there. So client goes, "Hey, I want to pick up a flag," and tells this to the host. If you checked assign peer and try pickup. Peer ID, multiplayer get remote sender. If it's 0, then we set it to 1. And we get the path. And then we say if the assigned peer, the player that we just loaded, row 25 is unneeded. Oh, this one is? Okay. That was for double checking to make sure it's sending to the right person. Okay. Two character bodies can't have same path. Gotcha. Let's see if this works, actually. Let's see if it works. Whew. So if this is wrong, you have bigger problems. Oh, don't say that, Bungalow. Don't say that. Host, join, start. Okay. Let's go find the flag. There it is. Let's go to the client. There we go. Okay, there's the flag. Up. Woo. Whoop. Boom. Grab the... Oh. Not existent function. Grabbed flag is non-existent in the player. Flag grabbed, that's why, okay. Flag grabbed. Grabbed? Wait, did I call it grabbed instead of grabbed? Grabbed? Oh my lord. Grabbed. Grabbed. Flag grabbed. There we go. Welcome back, Vongo. Host. Join. Holy typo, tell me about it. Okay. Okay. Client. Where are we? Where's the flag? It's probably right under us. Yep, there it is. Okay. We have visual. Boom. And we go like this. And we go woo whoop. Bam. Ah, so we grabbed it on the host. We didn't grab it on the client. We can see on the host on the left screen here, we have it. But on the client, we do not. On flag sync visibility. Player? We are. We're also syncing hold flag. Not that flag. This flag. That shouldn't be synced. Pick one. Wait, what? The player one definitely needs to be synced so we can show whether it's visible or not. And then this flag is moving and hiding itself. You sync the bool or the flag holder visible state. Oh, not both. Okay. So let's do the visible then. Actually, yeah. Or no, we need to do the visible. Yeah. So we only sync the visible. But the flag itself, there it is. Your naming. Naming's great. I don't know what you're talking about. Boom. Okay, same problem. I assume the flag holder is the held flag. That's the flag that is on the body. It's just not working on the client, but it's working on the host. Because we can see on the host, the client has it. But also the flag didn't disappear. Oh, verify authority in remote tree. Oops. All right, client. Assigned peer. The authority is 1-3 is itself. Is itself. Yeah, they're their own authorities. Is assigned peer same? No. Assigned peer is also different. Should line up. The assigned peers are different, and their assigned peers are the same thing as their own authority. That is correct. Okay. So then why isn't it syncing? Are you saying it's different? No, I'm saying the 1 1 1 3 3 3. Oh my god, those aren't threes. 1 3 3 X Y Z is the same thing. Check all 4. 4? We only have 2. It's a 1v1 right now. Oh. I don't know how to actually check that. I go to remote, and this is all I see. How do I get to the other remote? Debug. Oh, bottom dock one. Session 2 remote. Assign peer 523. Multiplayer authority is 523. 1-1. Yeah, so they're the same. Yeah. They are the same. So I just need to do a show the function and pick up the flag. It's a lot. There's the try pickup, flag grabbed, set flag state. Just sanity check, yeah. We have the player synchronizer, synchronizing the visibility of the flag holder in the player grabbed, flag grabbed in the player. If it's server, set flag state with RPC ID 1. I don't think I need an ID 1, just a regular RPC, because ID 1 would make it only show on the host, right? Why do you have self get path? Because we needed the path to the thing. Wait, what the heck? I saw it. Go to grabbed. This is grabbed. When is only the server player? No, it's calling the, it's saying to call it on the server with this player that's calling it. Row 166. Yep. That sends from host to host. Ah. Send to assigned peer. What are you trying to do? Grab a flag. Properly. So now we send it to the assigned peer. So a client that picked up the flag was never told. Ah. Let's see if this works. Join. And then there's the flag. Time that. There we go. Boom. Ah. Okay. We have the flag. It's showing the flag. Now it's just this flag that's not moving. That's because we're not syncing the position or anything on that flag. Okay. Now the problem. I could put a synchronizer on here that synchronizes the visibility and the position. But I was having an issue when I had this. So if I do flag synchronizer, are you repairing to that object? Nope. It's just setting a visibility. It's a fake flag. And then I just need to do the position and the visibility, and then play. I'm gonna try to not spawn a new one. I don't want to spawn a new one. I want to try doing it so it's so it doesn't spawn. So instead we just move the one. No need to sync position, so because the demo moves. No, it moves. It moves. When you pick up the flag itself moves to 0, negative 50, 0, and turns off its visibility. Yeah, moving the flag around. And that's kind of the idea. So I go like this. Boom. There we go. Perfect. Holy moly. Ooh! Oh, I missed. That's another whole issue here. Okay, let me commit. Fixed, pick up flag. Picking up flag is now secure. Uncheatable. We'll put that in quotes. Remember, there are a network of different game instances with different authorities. Yeah. So to go through it again, player. So the RPCs in this chain. So step 1, we'll say the client finds the flag. Then they go, hey host, I am trying to grab this flag. Then on the flag, the host goes, okay, let's hide the flag, change its position, get the peer ID, just to make sure that I am the host, I am who I say I am. And then we go, okay, player, because I am who I say I am, you may now have the flag. My Amazon package is here. Yippee. What'd you get, Pongo? And goes, okay, player, you can grab the flag. Player then goes, then the server goes, okay, player, grab the flag. And it says, this is you. You're the one that's getting the flag. And then in here, we just go, the server says, okay, switch your holding to true. You to true. It's a gift for someone for second Christmas. Oh, Vongo, what'd you get me? You got me something, Vongo? That's crazy. So nice. Holy. Player 164 and 166 still runs on host. This runs on host. And try pickup has 2 rows that can be removed, I think. In here on try pickup, this is just the check, right? It's my sister's boyfriend's new shoe insoles. Oh. You never ended up needing peer ID. Okay, so I can just remove this then. Excuse me. Okay, so now it should work. Quick fix. Push. Holy moly. Okay. We're good. What are these errors? Oh, that's because of the death. That's fine. Okay. Okay. This doesn't exist anymore. Woo! What the heck? I've never seen a clear Amazon package. Yeah, there's a couple that go around. It's because you probably got from like a third-party seller or something. Since we send path, the assigned peer is also not needed, since we can use authority, since it's the same. The Wait. We send the path. The assigned peer is also not needed. The assigned peer is the... This thing? The RPC ID to the assigned peer? Let's find a box to put it in. Could always wrap it in newspaper, Vongo. But you can send to the authority. Oh, so I could just say multiplayer authority. So I could just say multiplayer dot... oh, wait, no. It's called... What is it? Multiplayer dot... What's the... Get multiplayer authority? Yeah. Runs on host. Sends to client. Authority. Plus authority. These are their own authority. Well, I might send it to the host too. That's the trick I find. Oh. Why would you send it to both? Oh, I see. So both client and host logic flows the same. I see. I think it's fine. It works. It works. And that's the important part, is that it works. So set flag state on the host player instance also needs setting. Why would we want to do that? Because we want so logic the same for all the players. That is the right way to do it. But we don't want to set the everyone to holding flag is true. You're doing it right. I'm pointing out. Oh. I got real confused there. Real confused. Okay. One more check. Having the logic same for the host and client is good. Okay. Okay. Host. Join. Start. One works, all works. Sweet. Okay, so let's also... We haven't tried it on the host yet. Boom. Make sure. Good. There he is, sitting there with his flag. Yeah. If you end up with a bunch of if host, this or that, if client, you get 10x more confused. Absolutely. Okay, let's go capture the flag. Boom. There we go. Now, there shouldn't be a new flag that spawns, because I didn't do that yet. What up, Seshmara? How you doing? Holy moly. Whoop. Sweet. Oh. Back over. So the next part is we need to redo how we actually respawn the flag. Kavino, that's me, Vongo. Bit of a brain mangler, isn't it? A bit. It most certainly is a massive one. Holy moly. It hurts. It hurts so bad. It's rough. Just straight rough. Man. Look at my messages. I'm looking at your messages, Vongo. What do you mean? Kavino, drink water. One big gulp. I'm out of water, Vongo. I'm out. There's no more water. It's gone. It's dried up. Just added mouth open / closed to my avatar. Response to mic. Tiny changes. Hey, that's awesome. That's awesome. For your VTuber setup or PNG tuber. Just remember that there is different game instances with different authority, so you can't just say do this. Yeah. Consider who should do it and how. I need to write this down. Note. There are different game instances with different authorities. Can't just say do this. There we go. Bang. Don't think that was worth noting down. It was, Munglo, for sure. There's no way. Like, if I keep seeing this, that's the thing. If I keep seeing it, it'll just keep hitting me in the head, and then it will bleed in, and it will stick. Better commenting up the code. Well, yeah, that too. That too. I need to work on better comments. For sure. For sure. Let's important comment added. From the first RPC, call host to try pick up flag. Oh wait, I should do that too. Okay. Ask host. Carbs Code, how are you doing? Welcome in. Ask host to try picking up the flag. There we go. What were you working on? What were you doing? Boom. We are commenting our code. That's what we are doing. What were you up to? Oh, man, oh man. How goes the RPC calls? They're so fun. It's great. It's great. We learned that in order to pick up a flag, we need to ask the host. The client asks the host if it can pick up a flag. Then the host goes, "Am I the host?" "Oh, yes, I am." Yeah, sure, buddy. You can pick up the flag." And then the flag. Then the host goes, "Wait a sec. Let me get that client, and then tell them they can pick it up." And then they go and they pick it up. Yep, my brain, it hurts. It hurts. We're at some Asebright coding, integrated custom helper library, one of my tools I'm working on. Hey, that's awesome. That's super cool. Super cool. So many steps. Tell me about it, Camimoop. Tell me about it. But I can show you guys what we got now. We have so we're working on a multiplayer capture the flag that revolves all around our grappling. Is Kavino tired? I'm exhausted. That revolves all around our grappling mechanic here. So we got asteroids that, oh, don't fall. We got asteroids here that, okay, I'll get there. We gotta work on the map. And then when we work on the map, we can work on all the other stuff. But boom, you can like pull asteroids. They interact with how you grapple with them. Pretty cool. And then they're also gonna just go back to where they belong later on, which is pretty sweet. 3-stream streak, you're exhausted on Monday. That's not very good. Sleep more. I sleep a lot. Like a solid 6-ish hours. Yeah. Wait, last time I was here, there were towers. Yeah, not anymore. Not anymore. We removed the towers, we removed the minion spawning, and we made it easier. 6 hours is huge sleep. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. Tracking my sleep with the ring. Yup. But yeah, we can do that. We can go to a flag. We can capture the flag. And then we zoop and zoop and whoop. Wait. Get back up there. Get back up there. Get back. Oh, there we go. And then we can capture the flag. Boom. Whew. Pretty good. The movement, keep in mind, the movement right now is really janky because not the grappling itself, it's the velocities, the momentum, the gravity. We're leaving that messed up right now on purpose because I figured at this point, all we need to do is tweak variables to get that feeling better. And before we start tweaking variables, we should really get the map completed, like fully set up. That way we can actually take into account how fast we want to go, how the gravity we want to interact with, and all that. So we are like, it is going to be better than how it is now, for sure. We just have it working, and then we just tweak some numbers. Super easy to tweak it, super easy. But yes, it works, and it works pretty good. Works pretty good, and yeah, we're chilling. Whew. The more unsafe you make it, the less steps. But the extra step is not just to make it harder to cheat. It's also helps focus logic. So the flag pickup is only allowed in one spot. The game instance helps with keeping track of what's happening. That makes sense. To score, do your own flags have to be home or not? Yeah. So we changed. What we ended up doing is before it was like normal capture the flag. There's a flag on either end. We got rid of that. And instead what we did is we decided, okay, let's have the flags randomly spawn on the map. So then that way the players kind of have to fight to go get them. And then you grab the flag and you bring it back to your spot. And that's how you capture. Because this right now it's a 1v1. And so it kind of feels bad if you're just trying to like go back and forth. You know, it's like whoever can go fastest back and forth. Lame. If we add more players, then it's like, okay, one person sits on defense. Boring. So instead it's now everyone can just run over, go to the attack, and try to get the flag. How difficult is syncing the physics? It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Once Munglo explained it, it's not that bad. So for example, the asteroid. That's the most physical thing we're doing. For the actual swinging, is super easy. That one we're just synchronizing the grapple. And just we're synchronizing the target location. So the way the grapple works is it has a, oh, I have it closed. This one. It has a target point. And so we just synchronize where that is. And then we're good. We also synchronize how it stretches and the visibility of it. Pretty easy. Oh, it is bad, but letting the host run physics and syncing the result is one thing. Yeah. We haven't gotten too crazy with the physics. The craziest thing is really just that asteroid, where basically we ensure that the host has the asteroid and controls the force applied to it. So when we calculate the force that we're applying to it, we then tell the host, hey, this is the asteroid we want. This is the force we want. This is the force point that we want. And then, yeah. So is the player shown synced up on the other player's screen? Is it the host is running, pushing down the client, and pushing it down to the client then? Yeah, so they're both synced together. So you can see if the host is swinging, then the client sees the host swinging and vice versa. And that's just through a multiplayer synchronizer. Now, Kavino has the players with their own authority, so hosts can't push them around, but also just using character bodies. It's not really simulated bodies. Yeah. Now, we are thinking about switching the character bodies to rigid bodies. That way it's easier to target them, and then also easier to mess around with like gravity, some weights, slam into the asteroids, that kind of stuff. And that's not really going to be too different to my knowledge. It isn't easier? I like magic. Carrie just did that? Oh. Oh. I don't think it would be that bad. You just change velocity to linear velocity. Because the rigid body's authority... Wait, the rigid body's authority is what runs it. Oh. Oh. And then we go... Whoops. Sorry, my mouse trigger is like really, really light. There we go. And I can come back over. Whoop. Boing. Oh! Oh! How hard to use rigid bodies because you can't normally sync rigid body positions without letting the server be the only one to move them. Oh. 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 I did not know that one. Okay, so maybe we don't do rigid bodies and we just chill with character bodies. Maybe. But yeah, we can still shoot it. We can move things on the host and client. Yeah. Dang. Okay. So the next thing we need to do is... Oh, the hand is like one of those sticky hands. Carbs code. You know where that hand's from? That's from our one of our previous games, Hand of Dude. And this game is all about those sticky hands. The premise was... Whatever happened to those sticky hands, the ones that you would like stick on the ceiling, your mom would yell at you and all that. This was our answer to what happened to them. And so we made it all using the grappling with the sticky hand. You're a little goo monster who explodes in goo and you get shot at with rockets from the scientists and you slam into the scientists, you kill them, that kind of stuff. I did rush it at the end though. And I think that was a big mistake, is I rushed it at the end, which was not good. Not good. Oh, gross. I hate those. They get lost and then you find them a month later covered in dust and hair. Ugh. Ugh, get stuck in your sister's hair. Yup. So that's where that sticky hand came from. We're going to be changing that model though. We're going to be changing the goo model. We don't need to use goo rope anymore. We'll be doing like... I don't know, something more. We were talking about doing like a gravity beam, kind of like what aliens do, like a little tractor beam type deal, or maybe just like, I don't want to do a plain rope, but maybe like a wire, something space-like. Yeah, that's kind of the idea. That's the idea. All right, let's see. What else do I need to do today? Boom. Oh, new comment. Do this. Boom. Oh my. Looks like you gave... Okay, Funko. Whoa, what are you doing? Love the progress. Yeah, appreciate it. Absolutely. We've been, so we started game dev about 1.5 years ago with 0 program experience, 0 game dev knowledge. And we've just been making games. That's it. Just been building games and all that. Yeah. All of them are free. They're on pay what you want. But yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool. Whew. Man. Parts are really nice. Yeah, it's the best way to learn. I think so too. I think so. W111 Wind. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Whew. Not W1 Wind. It's Wind. I got it. We do need to do the other stuff as well. But I will say W11111. If space-like, why not have it like the air hose? Oh, that could be good. That could be good. So we have one of our viewers, Ika, is making the character model right now for it. And this is the base design he's going for. We could most certainly do like an air hose to it. We definitely could. You're good. It's easier to call me Wind. Is it actually W111ND? Did I say it right at first? Because I will call you W111 ND. I found out there's a physics engine called Rapier, and with the Godot integration extension, it should be possible to implement prediction rollback if needed. Network simulated rigid bodies or interact. Oh, no, it's wind. Okay, good. Okay. Sounds good. Boom, boom, boom. Figured it out after the third one. Let's see. Unless you really want to. We'll see. Maybe. Potentially. All right. We have that. I'm trying to think of what else I need to do right now. Because I will say we were about to end. We were. Because we did get all this done. But there might be something else I can do right now. May as well. Right? We got the asteroid. We got the flag pick. Oh, I need the death. The flag death. That's another one we need. Oh God. Okay. Close that. It's almost like Wind and Breezy could be best of friends. Oh, that's true. That's thinking with your noggin. Let's go to the death. I should grab food. Gonna go lurk mode. Sounds good, Carbs. Appreciate the raid. Enjoy your food. I also need food very soon. I also do. Know what? There's not really much else for me to do right now. So I think this is a good place to also call it. We'll continue out the raid, pushing it forward. Boom. So, alrighty, folks, we are calling it here today. We did some good progress. We got it moving. We got it grooving. Bada bing, bada boom. We're gonna raid out to Boolean. Now I keep working, nerd. Oh, Sammy, my brain hurts. But I appreciate all of you being here. I will catch you all again tomorrow, where we gotta work on the dying with the flag. We gotta work with, let's see, dying with the flag. Oh, respawning the flag. And I think those are the big ones. And maybe we'll have some more art. So yes, I will see you all tomorrow. Have a great one. Spam the emotes if you got them. Otherwise, adios. Now we wait 3 seconds. 2, 1. Boop. 1 sec, YouTube and kick. Give me a moment. Oh, I messed up. Oh, there we go. There we go.
I thought you liked Intel GPUs,
There we
though,
go.
Robin.